There we go. Hello, guys. What's happening? What is happening? Greasy, Mad Hatter. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. And what's happening, guys? Greasy, I sent the stuff over to David. So thank you. Hey, Derek. What's going on? Speaker connected. Greasy. Hold on. Let me put you here in the screen. There you are.
Hey, man.
There you are, man. You're on.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man.
Orale.
Oh, we don't want to go clear up 26. Let's go to 9.
Well, hey, Derek.
Derek.
You know the only reason why Derek's here, he's just checking out that blue hollow flake.
No, the warrior. Yeah, I know.
Making sure it's still there.
If it goes anywhere, Derek will be the first person I contact.
Yeah.
Whether he takes it or not, I don't know, but he will be the first person I contact.
Well, plus it was used in one of your songs.
That's right. Yep. Yeah. Well, the main one actually.
Yeah.
The most popular. That is the most popular song, by the way.
Yeah.
And he mowed 4 yards today.
Wow.
Dang.
Well, that's cool. Make some money.
More towards the warrior.
Exactly. Well, he'll sell his friend's kidney for that.
Wait a minute. Thought we were friends.
Oh, I'm sure he's got a couple other friends that he doesn't mind, taking a kidney from.
I mean, mine's kind of old, 61 years, so.
Yeah, mine are ratchet.
Although mine are still fine, according to the testing from 2 weeks ago.
Oh, good.
So, sell a kidney. Sell your friend. Who's the lucky guy?
Or gal.
Black market. You can get quite a bit for a kidney.
Yeah, and if it's somebody you don't particularly care for, let's see how much you can get for other organs. You never know.
I know a couple guys. Unfortunately, their brains aren't for sale.
Yeah. In a jar listed, Abby normal.
Extra Abby.
Yeah, I know a few people like that myself.
MPN. We got 3 more to go, and David's giving away a shirt. And by the way, Greasy, thank you. I sent that to David.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3 more subs to go. And then there's a shirt, and then only 50. Hey, Rich.
Hey, Rich, what's up? Whoa, Birmingham, nice.
You're. Wait a minute. You're not there yet, are you? MPN.
MPN.
Hey, Mars. Rich, are you over there now? Leaving Wednesday, okay. I was going to say, I thought it was until. Cool. I can't wait to. Oh, depending if we're able to do it. When Rich is in Birmingham, like at the bridge and the museum, we try to go live. Oh, Greasy's computer shut down again. Hey, Peggy. Hi, Mars. Leaving Wednesday. Okay, cool. Because Greasy will be back in a minute once he restarts his computer. So that's good. enjoy the time there. Let's see if Multi's not here right now. If Multi or Julian.
I'm back.
Okay. Multi, there you are. Ooh, watching Iron Maiden. Hey, Multi. What's the weather for next week over there? Because Barry Rich here in the chat is leaving Wednesday to come over there. So Multi is over there, and Julian is over there too. But yet, what I was saying, Greasy, is when Rich is there, we're going to see if we can, when he's in Birmingham at the bridge or the Aussie and Sabbath Museum, if he can go live here. I'll send him a link and see if we can go live.
That'll be cool.
That'd be absolutely cool. And he's going to check, excuse me, the Gibson Garage too.
Nice.
What was that? Rick Nelson. He's a traveling man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Made a lot of stops.
Okay, there you go, Rich. Lovely weather next week. Tail end of the heat wave they're going through right now will be cooling down. So there you go. Rich picked. I tell you, he picked the perfect time.
Yeah.
He came to Cleveland right after a big snow, and then before a big snow. So, Julian, there you are. There's another one over there in England for you.
Hey, Julian,
cool.
How you doing?
That is very, very, very cool. I like it. So yeah, if we can do that, Rich, I know you'd be 6 hours, 7 hours. So Julian, it's what time there now? 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. or 2, 3 or 4 a.m. Which one? Must be a big delay.
I guess so.
Yeah. Like 20 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, 307. Okay. So Rich, if we would do it like 2, 3, 4 noon, whatever. Okay, that'd be fine. That would work out. What do you mean you must be lonely?
Well, you could sing that song like Kim Jong-il did in Team America.
Okay. Yeah, Julian, Barry Rich here in the chat will be over there next week, next Wednesday. All the way from California. So yeah, that would work out. So if, let's just say if you did it to 3, then it'd be what, 10 a.m. here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, Rich. It's you just let me know when you can do it, and then I'll just go live then. Because I'd love to be able to go over there.
Oh, I know. That would be cool.
Yeah, I would absolutely love it. So cool. So let me go back to the start and say hello to everybody.
Okay.
We have Mad, who was here first but is not here yet. Then Greasy, then Derek, then MPN, then Rich. Mars, thank you, Mars, for coming back. Peggy, Multi, Julian. Cool.
Yeah, Mars, freedom costs $1.05.
Hey, Rich, he's saying right there, go to Guitar in Camden. So, all right, Rich, stay safe and just let me know when you can. Thank you, brother.
Oh, I'm glad you had fun last night, Mars.
Good. Well, we hope to do that again, Mars.
Oh, and Derek, Whataburger is awesome. Especially if you get a double order of chopped jalapenos on your burger. Always go with that. It's good for what ails you.
And then later you can have that ring of fire.
You know, the thing about jalapenos, sometimes, you might get some mild ones, and then you never know. Just, you get those, the ones that kind of make you regret it the next day. No, yeah. Yeah, the ring of fire.
Going down, that ring of fire. So there was which one? Ghost pepper's hotter?
Yes. Ghost peppers are much hotter than a jalapeno.
Yeah, there was a guy I worked with in Springfield that made cookies with ghost peppers and didn't tell anybody, and he was handing them out at lunchtime.
Ooh.
There was a lot of people upset with him over that.
Yeah, when I was at Guitar Center, we had somebody stealing people's lunches. And then I told everybody at the meeting when we had, I said, well, I may or may have not, made a sandwich that I wiped my ass with. So after I took a big old gnarly peanut buttery turd. So, and the sandwich is gone. So I don't know if somebody ate it or not, but just let them know that they, may have possibly, ate some feces. And nobody stole lunches there again, ever. I didn't do that, but I mean, it was just, you put
Plant the seed, and watch it grow. I've been trying all day to upload this, and it's finally uploading. It says 20 minutes remaining. It's uploading to private right now, so I can change the screen, the thumbnail. Then I'll make it public, and it is another unboxing video from Racron.
Oh.
And I completely forgot he was sent it. It's like it showed up. I was like, he had talked to me last week about it, and I just forgot all about it.
Oh.
So I did it a lot earlier today, and been trying to upload it all day because I got it on the phone, and for some reason, I don't know if it's because the storms we're having, but it keeps going and going and going, and then starts over. Oh, you watched Mad do his unboxing? That was I'm glad that that I got him on that one.
Yeah.
Because I had sent him an email. I said, "Hey, I'm sending you some stuff," and I said the only box I had was a soldering station box to put everything in, because I didn't want it just to give it away.
Yeah.
So It was good. I got him. Hey, Garguts, I sent you a link.
What's up?
And Peggy, thank you. Peggy sent me some strings and cool. Oh, these. Can't show all of them. I can't hold them all, but I could show a sample of each one. Bunch of picks here. Probably 20. Wait a minute.
Oh, sweet.
That one. You know, and I'm thinking, oh man, these go perfect with the Bones guitar.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Or this one. This was probably my favorite one.
That is cool.
So there's like 3 or 4 of each one of these.
Nice.
They're cool. So she sent me those strings, and then she even sent some cash. I told her not to do, but she did it. So thank you, Peggy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching the UFC fight. Okay. Well, when it's over, jump on in. Because I'm sure we'll be here. So we got, you know, I finally went to bed last night at 5 a.m.
Damn.
Yeah. And then I was up at 8. And we had to go out and do some errands and stuff. And then we actually grabbed breakfast and did some stuff. Got home around 12:30. And I said, hey, I'm going to go downstairs and sleep for a little bit. 4.5 hours later, I went.
There you go.
Oh, you're mobile? Okay. Well, if by any chance you can, the link is into your email. Hey, Steve. Yeah, power nap. She let me go. She didn't wake me up for anything.
There you go.
Steve, I got your email. I didn't have a chance to look at it yet. I will. I found one before that looked like puzzle pieces. I thought about making that. So, hey, Billy Ray.
Hey, Steve Gunner.
Yep, that was it, Peggy. You got me on that one. Thank you. And I mean, this is like perfect for playing Bones. Fits right in.
Did that pickup come in?
No.
No?
Nope. It's in Pittsburgh. And processing at Your item arrived at our Pittsburgh, PA distribution center destination facility on July 11th at 1:13 a.m. The item is currently in transit to destination, which means I'll have it Monday now.
Okay. All right. I was kind of hoping it would come in.
Yeah, I did too. I figured, but when at 5 o'clock this morning, I checked and I saw it was still there. Because usually when it leaves from Warrendale, Pennsylvania, or Pittsburgh, it leaves around 3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
And then it's here, and I get it by 9 a.m. And when it didn't leave last night, I thought, it won't. I know it won't be here, but it will. I don't know why it did that. There's something. I don't know if I have a bad cable. I mean, I bought 3 new heavy-duty cables, and I'm using 2 of them because one of them was still good, and I might have to just replace all that last one. So let me see if I got the bench computer working. Or the bench light. Yeah. It's still on there. Okay, we're good. So Billy Ray did. Hey, Billy, can I show the photos? Billy Ray took a guitar he bought from Dane a long time ago. And did a hollow flash to it. You want to talk about bringing this guitar to life? Okay, hold on. Let me snap this as a photo screenshot. And this literally, I mean, this, I was floored. I was like, man, this is, it definitely brought that guitar into something that it obviously wasn't prior to that. And again, everybody, Billy Ray learned how to hollow flash from this channel.
See, not only are you educating, you're entertaining.
Well, and you're able to make money.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Let me get this so I can show it. And then this is what he turned it into, and I think it's freaking gorgeous. Okay. Here is the original guitar from Zim's Guitars.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, let me shut this light on. Hold on. So that's what it looked like.
It's nice.
But he turned it into this.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that woke that guitar up, made it a
It
guitar.
sure did. Wow. Dang.
So that Billy,
Billy.
again, that's a great job, Billy.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, it's like I said. I said it's really like night and day from that
Yeah, completely different guitar.
to that. So
Look at that.
what's the signature on the pick guard? Looks like a J something. Fifteen minutes remaining. It says. Oh, okay. I couldn't believe the difference that made. I was like, wow. And the fact with that gold pick guard, it really it made it stand out even more now. Hey, Lewis. So that's pretty cool. I saw that J. I was like, what the, or Y, whatever. I thought it was going to be Dane. Dane Z signed it.
Hey, Timmy.
Did you see the blue relic parts caster he worked on, Dane?
No.
He did the video yesterday or 2 days ago.
Uh-uh.
It's a Strat, but it's blue, but barely blue. It's more bare wood than on, and it's got a Floyd on it, like a
Oh.
copper bronze relic Floyd and nut, reverse headstock.
Oh.
And he took it apart, cleaned it up, put it all back together. And I normally don't like relic guitars,
But you like that one.
but for some reason this one, I don't know. I don't want to show the video, but let me show the thumbnail of it. And Cole sent me a link. Yeah, we showed this. We showed your song the other night, and I got striked for it. So. Yes. pause it. Come on. Trying to get to the thumbnail. Hold on. Let me come back over here. Share this screen. And let me add it. I don't know if it's because it's got the Floyd.
Okay, that does look cool.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, the 2 knob setup is pretty sweet.
Well, it's a kill switch.
Okay, oh, all right. Even better.
Yeah. It's got Seymour Duncans in it. So he ends up taking. I don't know. I don't normally like relic guitars, but maybe it's because it's got a Floyd. I don't know.
Yeah.
But when he takes the neck plate off, the paint is like perfect under the neck plate. The neck plate has like a girl on it. Hold on. His son, there it is.
Oh, okay. Wow.
See the paint where the neck plate was? It's
yeah. Wow.
And then he takes the neck off. It's reverse headstock even. There's just something about that guitar I like.
Huh. Well, I'm sure he'll cut you a good deal, Ron.
Who knows? I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. Tim, hey, there we go. Steve, I think I said hello. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Hello. So, Greasy, I found the Firefly Bones guitar on Reverb. Someone's got it for sale for $500.
Good Lord.
$499.99.
God, they're on sale for $239 on the Guitar Garden site. Jeez.
That's what gets me. Some of these people buy this stuff, and it's like, I don't know what they think they have.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, Mad's not here, but I found a King V body for him. No neck. But somebody, it's blasphemy what they did to this Jackson soloist.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, I'll show you. It makes me.
Did they do the electronics with electrical tape or something, or what?
No. Let's just say it's got pink in it.
No, Derek, never bought from Harley Benton.
I wanted to cry when I saw this.
Whoa. That's okay. Did he paint that, or is like graphic, or I'm looking at something? Is that beads?
Custom art guitar.
Of course, it's custom art.
And they just did that. Well, they did the headstock too. Oh, pink and black checkered. But yeah, I don't know if I can take a photo of that and enhance the photo so you can see the color better. But I did find me see if I can. This shows up. Let me sharpen it up even. I swear to God, you don't have to have a photo on Reverb. You don't have to be able to take a photo.
Oh, I know. Some of these pictures are outright horrible. Good Lord, I'm blind and I take better pictures than that.
That's after I tried fixing it.
Jeez.
But I saw that and I thought, why would you do that to a soloist? But, each his own, I guess.
I mean, I would have preferred like baby blue with duckies and bunnies on it or something.
Hey, they only went $599.99 for it. But I did find, I thought I found something in here for you, Greasy. I'm not sure. Yes, right here. To keep in line with your Telecaster. The blue one.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen those. I know. It's like there's the collector part of me that's like, press the hit. Oh man,
You know what?
I
Let's do
Jazz
this.
Master like that too.
Oh, do they? That one I
Yeah,
didn't see.
yeah, it's made in Japan, I believe.
Let's go to Reverb here. And dang it, go to Reverb and look at some of these real quick. But let me. Hold on. Let's look up. Ooh, you get 14,000 for a 1988 Jackson custom double neck,
Hmm.
and it is a double neck. So we'll do this for a little bit.
Kind of good, Louis.
Hey, look at that.
Wow, that is kind of cool.
Wonder how heavy that is. Bet that tips. I bet that's more than 9 pounds.
Oh, without a doubt. Jeez.
So 12
I like how
string.
they have the necks kind of angled from each other, unlike a Gibson, or
Yeah, they're straight.
yeah, that's pretty cool.
1988. It would have been, yet reverse headstock and regular. But the one guy from Rough Cut had them make one where they put the two tips were touching each other.
Oh, just the tips.
Yeah. Those are the good Jackson pickups. I wish I could find a set of those. The humbucker and one of the singles. And you can tell because they're solid cover, but the logo is raised. It's not
Okay.
It's not silk screened on. And
Oh, okay.
a lot of times the logo, the paint wears off, and the people try to paint them with a brush, and I sit there and laugh. I'm thinking, all you gotta do is put a piece of paper down, some paint on the paper, and just
Exactly.
tap it, and it does it. But if those are the original Jackson pickups from the 80s, every one of my Charvels has those, or had those, and you see how it's raised?
Yeah.
They
Oh,
freaking sound great. Jackson tuners in the back. I almost would love to make one of these, or try to make one. Imagine, well, let's see if we can see the inside. I can't believe what good shape it's in, though.
I know that is, which is kind of understandable. It's not like something you just bust out and sit on the couch and play. It's not going to be your go-to.
12 string, 6 string. I don't know. I'd like to have 12 string with a tremolo. That'd be awesome. Yeah, so the guy, I'll see if I can find that photo later, but it's like headstalks go this way, and they don't just touch, they're actually connected. And they said that was a challenge. That was a big challenge with the, with the truss rods. Oh, that's that. Oh, wait. That's the nut for the 12 strings. I was thinking that was the unlock nut. It's not. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back over to here.
It's a cool color too.
Yeah, it's that Ferrari red is what they called it.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy, you still have this one? He's still here. Pile of Skulls, or no, he's not. He's got the smoking one. Don't smoke. Ooh, look at that purple.
Oh, nice. Yep, custom shop too, of course.
Yeah.
It's a nice sparkle. Wow. Jackson Custom Shop. Wow, that is gorgeous.
Look at the inlays. Yeah.
RT. Oh man.
Wow, that's like really nice.
You know, as good as some of the lower end Jacksons do play,
Yeah.
I could just imagine a custom shop.
Yeah, be completely different. Yeah,
You probably think the note you're trying to play and it would play it automatically.
God dang it. All right, hold on. Rid of that. Okay. And then, of course, I love the Erie Death Swirl.
Oh, yeah. It looks really good on that body style, too.
Mm-hmm. I think it's because you end up with more purple because the body's, instead of just around the edges. I mean, it is on the edges, but since that is so pronounced, you got more purple on it.
It's like he stuck it in something, some like alien or something, or just pulled it out.
See, here's what I was saying. If I drilled through MPN's body, I'd have to do this. That pick guard.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Ugh.
At least they touched it up with the right color. There, dent right there. Yeah, I mean, I love those guitars. A little bit of paint chip there, so the neck's been off. I love those guitars, but the problem with it is when you're holding it, you only see this shorter one, and you literally forget that one's sticking clear out the back.
Oh, yeah.
And you turn around and crack.
Yeah.
But that design is a Randy Rhoads design, so.
And I wonder what other kind of designs he may have come up with, had he lived.
I always wondered what other music he would have came up with.
Well, he was wanting to quit and go full-time classical, and
Yep.
I'm sure he would have kind of done some other stuff, with Ozzy or somebody else too. I can imagine Dubrow trying to kick Carlos Cavazo out and getting Randy back in.
So I have this, not this actual one, but I have this guitar. Thank you, Billy Ray. Made in Japan. It came from Danes. That's right. That was another one came from Danes.
No, there you go.
So,
Yeah, Jillian's probably right.
see, there's not a lot on this body. There's not a lot of purple. It's just barely on the outline.
Yeah.
It's like up here, a little bit here, and some around here. But when you get dip in, there's hardly any. Although mine's got a little bit more purple on it than this one.
Mm.
Trying to see what pickup that is. Hey. Nope. Can't do it. All right, let's see what else we got here. There's King V. Matt in here yet?
I hadn't seen him.
That's kind of expensive, but oh, okay. I thought there was purple in that. What the heck?
You have that as your ringtone for your messages?
For a phone call.
Oh.
That is a pretty color.
It is.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh.
And that's different.
Yeah.
14. Oh, okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tell me if you see one you guys want me to check on. Hey, look there, Greasy.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that one.
Oh, that's cool.
Only 12 grand.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There you go, Greasy. Look at the price.
Oh, yeah, that looks nice. That's not a bad price either.
No. Is that a pro? Yeah, that's a pro even. Yep. That's about 500 off of what they were new.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Pico Rivera, California. That's not too far considering, you know.
Hey, Cheryl. Welcome aboard, Cheryl. Yeah,
Hey,
there you
Cheryl.
go. So shipping to you wouldn't be that much.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Look at that one.
Mm.
Like a light ice blue. Hey, look at that.
Okay, Jackson Surfcaster. Oh, a 7-string. Wow.
Garguts.
I know, it's totally right up his alley. For
Yep.
$629.
Yeah. Free shipping from St. Paul, Minnesota.
That is not bad.
Guarantee you that sounds a lot better than his Ibanez did when he got it.
Oh, probably.
No trim
Man,
on.
it sucks that the his pickup didn't even come in today.
I know.
It would have been cool to see you put that thing in and
That's
get
what I
some
was hoping for.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't like that headstock.
Yeah.
Actually looks small.
Kind of does. A little squatty looking.
Mm-hmm.
Nice grain on that neck.
Yeah.
It's kind of veiny. It's like it's got a bunch of veins in it or something. Oh, that green crackle. It's pretty sweet. Brandon Ellis.
Now see, like this one, look at that, $6,000.
Yeah.
And they just painted over a sunburst and scratched it off. I don't get it.
Yeah.
There's another one, $850. And that one. Broken mirror.
Yep.
Hey. Where's David when you need him?
I know.
Look at this.
Jackson Pro Series. Oh, look at that. Wow. In Canada. That thing looks pretty clean.
Yep. Look at that graphic of a fan on it. That's how could someone not like a mirrored guitar? That's
I know.
oh well. I got one. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Been wanting one since they came out. Thank you for that. Greasy made that possible, by the way, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, you're welcome, Ron. It was awesome.
Look at that one. Another one. That's pretty color. That green.
That is nice. Wow, that stripped down looking Rhodes V. I mean, the blue one, $84.99. I mean, it's cool. I like it because it's all stripped down, but I mean, $84.99.
Not for that price. I still can't believe they're asking that for those.
Yeah.
That pick guard.
Huh.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back over here. Service tab. I'm getting a little better at this. The left-handed one for Jim. Kaler. I hate that. Every time I had that on my first one, and every time you dive bombed it, the strings popped out of the roller.
No.
I hated that.
That's
bubblegum pink.
Oh yeah, perfect.
I think
bubblegum pink is okay, but if it ain't neon, it ain't crap. Neon or nothing.
I'll go with that because I don't like any of the other shades. Hmm. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, Joe Wentz, he purchased one of those new Jackson Origins, the red Jack Butler looking one,
Mm-hmm.
and he hated the pickups in it. He said they were real weak and just not good, not good sounding or anything. So he took it to Cornerstone Music, and he had a couple DiMarzios put in. I think he went with a PAF Pro and a Super Distortion.
Hmm.
I think I'm not sure exactly, but or no, it was a Tone Zone and something else. That's right.
Air Norton.
Probably.
Hmm. Oh, look at that one.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Scott Ian signature. Yeah,
Good price. Free shipping.
that is a good price. It's a buyer's market right now,
Yeah, it is.
and you figure after like they sell it for 600 something bucks. What is the after the reverb fees? What is he gonna end up with?
I think they take 8%. If I
Something
remember
like that.
hearing
Yeah.
Dane saying something about that. That's why he won't sell there on there anymore.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Look at that. That is cool.
That
Wow.
is. Go on. There we go.
Nice. Although the neon green pickups would be perfect on that.
Yes. Or even just black. Anything but the that.
Yeah. Or even kind of just I know you don't like zebras, but black and neon green would be kind of cool.
Well, yeah. I don't like that color zebra. The tan and
Uh,
black or the white and black. 3 neck pick or 3 screws. That's it. That looks like an eye looking at you.
yeah. Yeah, Jackson did that for a while.
Like the headstock color.
Yep. Nice binding.
Hmm.
In Myrtle Beach.
Well, let's see. I hate that guitar.
Yeah. I mean, the only good thing about it, it would be a nice collector's item or something just to have. And
It was not at 15,000.
no, when they were like new, they were expensive. I remember those.
Oh, is that one of the aluminum ones? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
That's
cool as
why.
hell. I would see those at Guitar Center and stuff when I would, come visit my aunt here in California. And I thought about picking one up and just leaving it in the case.
Yep.
Kind of regret not doing that.
That's just way out there for me. Wow, I'd like to see that played off of it.
I know.
Hmm. Wonder how many of these they made.
Uh, I know they made some like I think I seen a red and a blue one, but I prefer just the natural finish.
Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't play it. but you guys want to look up Kramer or something? Ooh, look at that one.
Yeah, yeah, we can do that.
Phil Collin one. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
There's another one. 975. Take those pickups out of it. All right, let's look up. No, God dang it, come on. Run out of road here. Oh, there's another Dennis Klein right there.
Mm.
Dennis was a friend of mine.
Oh.
I have one. I have the lip ones from him. And he was working on one for me when he died. That I never got, but Amanda may have found it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because he quit doing them for a while because he had to have cataract surgery.
Oh.
And then I still have the voicemail from him when he called me and told me, hey, I can't wait now because I've had the surgery and it's freaking great. I can start painting them like I did in the 80s again.
Oh, that's great.
And then I sent him $600 because he was providing the body and the paint. And then he passed away.
Mhm. Yeah, last night the wife sent me a text when I was on the panel with you guys, and she's playing piano, in back of this backdrop, and she said it was the first time she's ever played piano without her glasses on that she could see,
Cool.
even since she was a kid. And I'm like, wow, that's freaking awesome. So
Yeah.
yeah, definitely worthwhile investment, and she got the Bosch and Loam lens.
Yeah.
We went for the top of the line, and so we paid the money and got it. So
That's good.
regret nothing.
Okay, there's Kramer's Hollow Flash from the 80s. A little different than what we're doing, but
But you don't know what's in it. It might get cancer.
that's true.
Put it in a bag and
Well,
just put it back in the
only
closet.
out there, though, in California.
Yeah, what is the Prop 65 or something? They always put
Yeah.
that warning on everything.
So, yeah, that is a little bit different there. All right. Am I still sharing the page?
Yeah.
Okay, because it like disappeared. I mean, when it says share this page or not.
Okay, still on the bottom panel thing. It has your thing, but it says no connection.
Okay, hold
It
on.
says offline on the main.
Yeah, because the thing disappeared. Hold on.
Okay, there it is. And we're back.
All right. Let me share here. There you go. That's their Hollow Flash from the 80s.
Hmm.
Not quite what we're.
I like yours better. I'm just gonna say it.
But see, it wears off. Then you just put more over top of it. That's why you don't clear it.
Yeah. Well,
Dang, that's a heavy night swan.
yeah, they had one that was part of their graphics collection. It was a Night Swan, just had the single pickup, and it was white with they called it the pixel hearts. It looked like some like pixelated hearts from the 1980s kind of font. It was really cool. And yeah, they sold out, and I was like, one I kind of regret not getting.
Steel Panther? When did Satzler use Kramer?
Oh, before he went to Charvel. I remember Steel Panther when they were called Metal Shop, and then they changed managers, and then they changed their name to Metal School, and then they did the Danger Kitty thing after when they did that commercial, and then they just called themselves Steel Panther. But yeah, I first seen them. God, like yeah, in about 2000,
Hmm.
because they've been doing the Steel Panther thing for a long time now. I mean, Spider's a good bass player now, but I kind of miss Lexi, the original bass player.
Dang. Dang, that thing's been beat. Gotta like his taste in amps, though. Wow. Look at the pickup. Or the pick guard, or the tremolo rusted. That's been sitting a while.
Yeah.
Who's this? Does this say it was that?
Yeah, I remember those Mars. The court effector.
Hmm. Well, I didn't know if that was a Dennis or not. Here it is. Here's one that's Dennis's. Yeah, he quit painting guitars because he couldn't see anymore. And what he did, he was living in New York, and he painted. He would go to Atlantic City and paint on the walls and the rides and the car like the cars you sit in when you ride the scrambler and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
He was doing all that kind of stuff, and then the big walls, like the advertisement,
Uh huh. Wow.
because he couldn't see enough to do this. Then he had all that fixed, and he's like, "Man, I mean, I literally got the voicemail and the email for him saying that."
Lewis, Lexi got burned out, and he made a break and moved to the Midwest with his family, and he's living a quiet life now, from what I understand.
1988.
Yeah, Peggy's saying she can't see the screen.
What?
It's just us up on the main screen. You're not.
God dang it! Hold on, I'm sorry.
There it is.
Thought I was doing better.
That's it. Unsub.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a guy that's got like 22 of Dennis's paint jobs. He doesn't. He only lives like 30 minutes from me too.
Oh.
There's another one.
I did like those Alien Tech Green Mustaine V's.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only color I like on that. The others are nice, but that green really, yeah, sets it off nice.
So for those of you who don't know, Dennis, all the guitars in the 80s that were painted, all of Motley Crue's guitars and basses, guys from Rough Cut, you name it. Anybody. Actually, if you saw a custom painted guitar, Dennis Klein did probably 95% of them. There was a he even had an ad. They used to have ads in the guitar magazines back then. We're all one of Klein or something like that. The Marilyn Monroe, all that stuff, that was all him. Wow, look at that. That gold, look at that metallic.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's metallic.
Yeah, I remember those. Those were, yeah, a few years back. They had them in gold, red, blue, and I'm thinking another color. Um, Maybe silver. I could be mistaken.
Well, green. There's a green one.
Yeah.
See, that looks so much like the Gibson Victory.
Yeah. The one with the flames is a pretty cool paint job.
Yeah. Yeah, old hot rodder.
Yeah.
There's another Dennis. Man, there are a lot of these on here now.
Oh, the cat on it. That is cool.
Now, Robbie didn't like Dennis.
Hmm.
Or I don't know if he did, not. I don't think he didn't like. He's like he I guess Dennis in the beginning wasn't using a good enough clear.
Oh, okay.
There's another one.
Yeah, remember when Robbie was having that one body he was doing the work to before he's going to send it to Marty Bell to get it painted?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to that project.
Don't know. That's different. There you go. There's an old one.
Oh yeah, wow.
So I got the aluminum. Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
You ever play one of those on a really cold day?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something.
I mean, I kind of like it and I kind of don't like it.
Yeah, same here.
It would be,
Just
to me, it'd be nice to have one just to have it, but I would never play it for anything.
yeah.
And the
And
neck.
it's not the first thing that comes to mind when you say Kramer.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a Kramer. Like, really? It is?
That's a Kramer. Where is the Kramer?
You'd have to, like, prove it.
There's another one. Look.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, Dennis did a lot of painting for Kramer. As a matter of fact, I think he exclusively did them for a while,
Oh,
and then he did. Well, let me look. Then he did anything.
I do dig that Nick Bocott that was up a little bit on the left. I think it's a Sweetwater exclusive. Probably does, Mars.
Hmm. Yeah, here's wait. I mean, here's some of his. So he did the crack glass for Zach on the Les Paul and that beer one.
Oh,
Can you
that's
see
pretty
this?
cool.
You see this page?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 4th of July,
That's cool. I like that one.
the Zeppelin one.
Oh, that's really sweet.
And my lips one is on here. Not that one. And the Maryland. But yeah, Dennis did. There's another uh, outer space one.
Nice.
There's my lips one right there.
Oh, there you go.
Another Maryland. Look at that. Mighty Mouse.
That's the thing I like about guitars around that era. They had some really cool graphics and, you
Mm-hmm.
know, paint jobs, and it was just everything was so different about the guitar, and you could just do anything to them, and it was cool. What was that one artist that did those girls' faces on them? Nagel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always like those.
My Farrington. I have a Farrington. That the one my nephew painted the yellow and destroyed it. But uh, I am going to hollow flash it. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, there's all these. I mean, he did so much. I don't know if there's the New York ones. There's another. He did a lot of out space ones.
Was that kind of your inspiration a little bit for the Cosmo Kramer?
Uh, kind of, but it's just this is his video.
Like, in a way, but not a direct influence.
Yeah, that there's a video that's he was using a lot of stencils on here because this was before he had the eye surgery.
Uh,
So I mean, yeah, he did all kind of yeah, Motley Crue. He did the Theater of Pain album cover on the guitar, all all that stuff. Mighty Mouse, that one. So it's I'm pretty much any painted guitar in the '80s was done by him.
Mm.
Yeah, Dennis was definitely one of a kind, man. All right, let me go back in here. Quit sharing the screen. All right. Johnny Bravo guitar. Oh, okay. Let me see if this loaded yet. I'm hoping to God it did. Are you kidding me? 15 minutes remaining. I had 20 minutes. 40
Like
minutes.
an hour ago.
Yeah. 52%. And it's only like a 16-minute unboxing. Crazy. No, we'll let this go some more. See if it any faster. You guys get any photo bomb cat? There you go. Oh, you know what, Mars? Hold on. I did promise that I would play you the other two.
Oh yeah.
The other two serial killer songs. So here is the one on Lizzie Borden.
Heat. The white clapboard house stands on 2nd Street. A father's boots by the cellar door. Stepmother's prayers on the parlor floor. No screams heard, no weapon was found. Just silence thick as the burial ground. They say the house was locked up tight. They say she moved with a ghostly flight. Her alibi was thin as candle flame, but with children say was carved into our yesterdays. The truth wore black, but her legend still grew. All bloodless lies, but the world swore true. Was it innocent hands or a killer's grin? The tale cuts deep, but the facts grew thin. He was cold as iron, hard as steel. A daughter trapped in Sunday silence, a lifetime chained to his iron will. The maid in the kitchen, time seemed so strange. Minutes bend and they never changed. The law searched the dress, they searched her soul. Found no stains to damn, but no proof that would hold. The blade covered in ash, the trial was just noise. Justice was weighed by took an axe, so the rhyme goes on. Sung by the living, being fed by the dead. Courtroom clears her, the crowd won't bend. The myth needs blood, not an honest stand. Say it slow and let the legend run fair. A legend lives where the truth was cast. Was it rage, or was it fate, or a story the town had to create? Fear needs a face and a name to blame. History loves a deadly game. If she didn't swing, who did that day? Silence swings in darker ways. After years wearing mourning black, no smiles captured in the photographs. Neighbors cross the street in prayer as if the crime still lingered there. A verdict read, but never believed. Her life was acquitted, but her soul never free. Oh, Lizzie Doran took an X, that's how legend feeds. A simple rhyme for a complicated deed. Truth went quiet, the song stayed loud. One woman buried by an angry crowd. Say her name, hear history bend. The axe was real, but the myth was planned. Two left dead, one walked away.
There you go, Mars. That was Lizzie Borden, and here is the one on Ed Gein.
Back road, Wisconsin, frost on the ground. A quiet little farmhouse, no screams, no sound. Mama's words still screaming in his brain. A lonely boy praying through the pain. Graveyard shift on the harvest moon. His shovel sings the hymnal tune. Didn't kill like the stories say. He stole from the dead, then he walked away. Newspapers hungry, ink runs red. Truth gets thinner with every word said. They say he wore the skin of the damned, built a throne from bone in hand. Face of fear, a butcher's grin, but the devil lives in what we print. Say his name, watch it so. Truth rots slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grin. Half of it lies, half lives in him. Lampshades lit with a human glow. Belts that once had names, you know. Master faces, frozen screams. A man hiding inside a sick drum. Mother dead, but she's never gone. Her voice still pulling the curtains drawn. Not a king of blood and war, just a mind that snapped before. True woman killed, the rest on earth. The lie gets louder as the legends burn. They say he danced in a house of skin, drank the dark, let the madness in. Caught his sins in candlelight, but sin sells better in the night. Say his name, watch it so. Truth pops slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grin. Half of it lies, half lives in him. Not a genius, not a mastermind, not 100 bodies, just a broken soul. Raised on scripture, silent shame. We made him bigger, fed the flame. Who's the monster, him or us? Who sharpened every myth spun? Shovel skin, sin and bone. Lonely man in his borrowed home. Grave dirt press his mother's face. A human tragedy, a sad disgrace. Truth wears rags, legend wears the crown. Truth stays bloody, but his legends yelled. Say his name, feel it crawl. Fear needs icons, not the small. In plain field, under snow and rain. A sick man lived, and we made his name. Candles out, the story stays. Truth in shadow, myth in flame.
All right, so there you go. That's all the serial killer ones. So, and I was ogre, the guy in here, ogre lord. Thank you. I was playing those, and then the dentist and all that. The stuff the stuff that I got, like Frankenstein and Dracula, and then all of a sudden I did do a gospel song, and for a friend of mine, and then I sent it to Mark, is mixing all this stuff for me, and any keyboard you hear or female backing vocals he added, and on that one right there, the part where it just goes to the clapping, he took all the guitars out, and they did that. They put it in. We didn't record that. No, I don't specialize in serial killers. But I just try to write stuff I either studied and learned about, or lived through, or know somebody, a good friend or family member, lived through. That's why the All the King's Men was the only song that was completely made up, because obviously I wasn't around in times of Knights of Shining Armor and all that stuff. Thank you, Scott. So yeah, it was just when I thought it was on the other channel, and I'm not even going to say the name to give him any credit, but it was on there for 3 years, and we interviewed. We had my son's band on there a couple times actually, and I had made the comment that when we got signed, I had missed like the first 18 months to 2 years of my son's life. And my son on the show was like, "No, Dad, it was more like 4 years." And I wrote a song called "The Road of Fire and Tears," and it's a faster song, but it's about getting on the road, and then you forget stuff you miss, you don't realize, and you're kind of torn. I was, anyhow. And a lot of things that were actually happened to me, I put in the song, like letters unwritten, because there was no email back then, photographs fade, promises, you break promises. I put all that into the words of that song. And it's literally about wanting to do this to provide for the family and hoping you make it, Metallica level or whatever. And then everything you're giving up to get there, and you're not getting there fast enough. So I wrote it's, Road of Fire and Tears. So that's the kind of stuff I write. Like the One Night Eternal, that was from a one night stand from 1984. And I actually started writing that song in 84. Finished it, within the last year or so. Yeah, Julian. Yeah, I don't do anything about Albert Fish. But Ogre made the comment. He's like, "Yeah, you hear all these scary songs, and all of a sudden," he's like, "you need to put the gospel song out and have people come looking for it. Then the next thing they see is all this other stuff, all the serial killer songs." We are.
Well, after listening to after listening to the serial killer songs, the gospel song would be like a palate cleanser.
And the gospel song, it was a very good friend of mine, and what he's going through, still going through, and all the crap that has hit him, he never lost his faith. So that's what the song's about. Well, I wrote it on acoustic guitar, and then just did the acoustic guitar and the bass, and then I just had the words. No, I didn't have who you have been hearing has been Kevin, and so I sent the stuff to Mark, and Mark is a keyboard player at heart. He's been producing for years and live sound for years. I mean, he's even credited on the Theater of Pain album from Motley Crue. But he got rid of the guitar altogether and put it on piano and played it. Then he added violin. I don't know if it's a synthesizer violin or he had somebody play it. And he had one of his male backup singers sing the vocals, and then all the backups. So it sounds like something you'd hear in a big church. But the funny part is when he changed it from my guitar to his piano, there's a couple parts that the bass guitar, he left the bass guitar in it, but he didn't do exactly what I was doing. So every now and then you'll hear a bass note that doesn't fit because he didn't do what I did on the guitar. So, but it was interesting, and I think the guy singing, and here's the funny part, I got no idea what the guy's name is. And my deal with all these songs was he didn't charge me for one of them, not a one. But he got to experiment with stuff that he hasn't done in a long time, or newer stuff that he hasn't had a chance to use it. So the deal was he'll do it for free. I get what I get, like it or not. Can't complain and can't ask for a redo. And I make a joke a couple of times in here that sounds like he mixed a bunch of these on his way to church on Sunday morning with the backgrounds. I'll let you hear the one about being on the road and missing everything. The only part, I don't play the solo in this one. I play all other guitars, but I do one part to kind of like a fill lead into a solo. And I actually ripped it off Iron Maiden Somewhere in Time. I kind of went with that style. But all the rhythm guitars, you'll hear left, right, and center. That's all me. Kevin singing again. And the very first words are stage lights seem like 1,000 suns, or feel like 1,000 suns. And that's actually what he said, but for some reason it sounds like it says daylight or something like, it doesn't sound like he says stage. But if you listen to this, you'll hear, and I have a bunch of friends of mine who, I mean, you're new here. All these other guys have heard this a million times. But guys that played with us, we opened for, or they opened for us, I've stayed friends with 98% of them. And because of my surgeries and everything is going wrong, if I can't do a solo, I just call them up and they just come over and like, hey, what do you want? What are you looking for? And then they'll do it and we record it. So the only part of me, it's just a little, it's like, I just took it from Iron Maiden. The rest is a friend of mine. This whole song is about wanting to be famous, trying to be, and missing everything in the process. Remember the first words are stage.
The state lights burn like 1,000 1,000 suns. Guitar screams loud, but the heart weighs a ton. Leather and chains, but the soul feels bare. Another town lost in a highway's glare. The crowd roars wild, but the silence remains in every hotel. In the echoes of pain, letters unread, photographs fade, promises broken, the price that we pay. Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the music drowns out all the fears, but the echoes of love still call my name through the smoke and the flames. The wheels keep turning to miles unwind, leaving behind all I can't rewind. The face in the mirror I barely know, chasing the dream but moving too slow. The spotlight fades, the night grows cold, another story left untold. The strings are worn, the voice is weak, but the fire inside still begs to speak.
That's all I do is breathing solo. That's it.
Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the music drowns out all the fears, but the echoes of love still call my name through the smoke and the flame. Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the glory can hide all the years, but the stage is my home, the crowd is my prayer, though my heart's never there.
What the hell happened to that? So yeah, that's it. I always just wrote stuff. I'm very influenced by, although that song doesn't sound like it, but I'm very influenced by Black Sabbath. So all my songs are kind of dark, stuff like that. So, and there are some that he did that I don't like how they turned out, and I just can't. I can't do nothing about it unless if I want them redone, then I have to pay for them.
Yeah.
So a lot of them I didn't play for everybody on here. Here, I'll let you hear the gospel song. So after all that, there's this. So what do you say? Cleanse your palate. Here we go. Greasy put it best. So again, this was actually recorded on an acoustic guitar and a bass guitar. And he took it, eliminated all my guitar, and he played the piano, converted over. But there's just a couple of things he didn't get right. and the bass sounds like all of a sudden boom, boom, bah, like it shouldn't be there, but it did originally. So the singers, I mean, he made this full gospel song.
In the darkest of nights, I was lost and alone. Jesus came to me. His love like a stone. He lifted me up from the depths of despair, showed me His grace, how much He cares. Jesus saved my life, He's my guiding light. Through storms and struggles, He's by my side. With His mercy and love, He set me free. Jesus saved my life. Now I believe. In the midst of my pain, when I could not see, Jesus held my hand. He walked with me. He whispered words of hope, of endless grace, wiped away my tears, showed me embrace. Jesus saved my life, He's my guiding light. Through storms and struggles, He's by my side. With His mercy and love, He set me free. Jesus saved my life. Now I believe. Jesus saved my life. He's the one I adore.
So there you go. So imagine that after hearing all the other ones. So yeah, there's I don't know. It just, and I wrote those words in probably 20 to 30 minutes, because what had happened is I had lunch with my friend, that guy, the day before, and was catching up on everything, and I was like, man, I just can't. I don't know if I could do what he was doing or what he is doing. So, the other video is uploaded, so let me share that, and we'll go ahead and watch that, and then we'll get into a few things here. Right. They can't strike me for showing my own video, can they? I don't know if they can or not. I mean, I don't see how it would, but because I'm going to go over to the bench here after this, and I'll pull that black body out and put the red blood on it. So,
hey, welcome everybody back to FRETworks. And today, I actually forgot this was even coming. This is a donation box from Rackron. And
can you hear it okay?
Yeah.
He had emailed me earlier in the month and asked for the address and everything, and it slipped my mind that it was coming. It really did. So let's open it up. And thank you, Rackron.
You can hear
again, this is great stuff.
One of the things
like
he had
said,
stuff
I don't
in
care
opened up.
what it is, how old it is, used, new, well used, it doesn't matter, because I never know what's coming here to get repaired. So I never know what I'm going to need. Wow, holy crap, check this out. Man, oh man, Rover tuners.
Oh, nice.
Cool, 6 in line. That's great. Got some bars, Floyd bars, some more Floyd bars. We got,
It's like a hip shot, gold hip shot type
that's
bridge.
interesting. A bridge, another
Excellent.
bridge, more bridge. Okay, cool. Never, I'm telling you, you never know. That's a bridge for that's a pushing bar. Okay, we got tone vise, high performance parts, pitch shifter. I've never tried one of these.
It's like that
This
Geiger
is
one.
kind of like the Geiger one, so we're going to give that a try.
Like the D-tuna.
Set of mounting studs. All right. Some more tuners. Let me get these out. Rackron, this is fabulous, man. Thank you so much. Because again, I don't know what'll be coming here, who will be bringing what, and it's just just to have an array of different parts is like gold. We got push in, and black chrome and chrome. Then we got black, chrome. We have a set of studs there. We got a Floyd Rose 37 block. And we got some more tuners. Let's see. Oh man. Holy crap, this is crazy.
There was an actual D-tuna in there.
We got a Les Paul style. Some more more studs. We got a, is it 3-way or 5-way? 3-way switch. There you go. That's cool. Hey, wait a minute. You may have just solved a problem, Racron. There's a little one, but the taller length.
Meaning empty as a guitar, but
Yeah, that's what I was
another
thinking.
jack and some switch knobs. There we go. Two-tone and volume. Some more jacks, another jack and switch knobs. And oh, and the that mint green cover. This would go with the mint green pick guard that I have for a Strat.
that,
So
I
that'll
think
match
that's what you sent
for
me,
a set.
Greasy.
And we got
The
some
mint green
Oh,
strap
okay.
pick guard.
pickup covers here.
Oh yeah, okay.
Always need these. Oh, we got a D-tuna in here. Cool. Wow. All right, and we got some more bridges or bridge parts. Hold on here. So we got a set of silver saddles for Floyd. And it looks like we got, oh, there's another one. Looks like we got a black set of Floyd saddles. I'm telling you, guys, you honestly, I can't express enough. All right, we got a bridge stop. I can't express enough how this stuff really helps because, again, you know, I never know. I've seen some really weird guitars come across this bench, and some I never even knew existed.
Okay, what happened?
All right, so we got like hip shot style. And then, oh, another chrome one.
How did get the background get
Man,
louder all of a
man,
sudden?
yes, this is, you know what's funny, if you look here behind me, I just went and bought 3 more containers today. Couple springs, lockdown for a Floyd nut or a Floyd arm. That is a, oh, we got another string tree bar. I'm gonna put all this stuff in here. Man, Racron, thank you so much. I thought something fell down there. Yeah, and you guys may consider just, you know, getting rid of some of your old parts. But it truly is helping others out who can't, by any other way, get their guitar fixed or even get a guitar. How about I just grab one of these right now and start doing this? Yeah, I just went, actually, the best place to get these, they're $3.99 each at Harbor Freight. So that's where I went. And I usually pick up 3 at a time. So let me start separating this stuff. And this is what I do. I just have these containers full. And that's, and kind of helps out when they're not all just bunched together and it's just a bunch of parts thrown in a box because you don't have to sort through it. So I could like do this, and I know, hey, here's all 6 of these. Where did the... Okay, let's put these in here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. These go like crazy if you're using the original ones on special. That's those. Where's the black ones? There we go. Put the black ones right here. And this is just a... I know it's not a messy bench, and my AI is not telling me that, you know, it should be messy. You know, I can't do that. But this does, seriously, you know, you want to be efficient. Well, most people want to be efficient as much as you can. And that I'll put in there with that. The springs go over there. Cool. Sets of mounting studs right there. And then let's do this. Rackron, thank you. And everybody who's donated parts, thank you so much. I mean, I know I sound like a broken record, and when I say this all the time, but this, to me, this is like cash, because, you know, I'm not paying for these parts, so I don't charge for the parts, and I never really did anyhow. I just, you know, for the gunner, which it is the gunner's project. This is not the same shirt. I got 2 of these. I never charged for anything, and I mean, I know you've heard this story before, but being able to finance it myself, it was just I don't know what you call it, labor of love, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's put this in here. This, yeah, I really want to try this, because I haven't done this yet. So this, we'll put it on a guitar. I save these bags too a lot, little bags. Because when I give a guitar to somebody and it's like, oh, there might be some extra, you know, like when I give a guitar away that's got a tremolo or a Floyd Rose on it, I always give like 12 or 15 of the blocks, string block, because especially if you're new to it and you go to change your strings, a lot of people lose those, so these come in handy. So I give those. That goes over there in the other box. That won't, well, it will. Let's see, I got a box for bridges. This is so cool. Rackron, thank you. Thank you. And again, thank you to everybody who's keeping this alive. And I don't know. I can't say it enough. And I'm in a position where I truly am so grateful for this, but I don't want my thank you or my appreciation or anything seem robotic. So I'm actually running out of things to say. I honest to God, I don't know. Thank you. I know thank you is not enough, but and the whole community coming together, you know, even like to help Garguts out. You guys truly are the greatest. And I'm not just saying that. I wholeheartedly believe this. And I do believe that we have the best people in our chat that I've ever seen on YouTube. And I've been a YouTube member for, I don't know, probably 16, 17 years. Not this channel, obviously, but my other channel. And just watching YouTube too. So cool. This will go with that mint green. So that's a complete set. These are always handy. Find a place to hang these up. So I truly believe you guys are the best there is. I mean, you've shown it so many times. You know, the caring for stuff Mad went through with his cat and Garguts and just everybody. I mean, I'm speechless. I'd rather say I'm speechless than just sound like a broken record. So, Racron, thank you. Know that all this gets used. Everybody who has donated in any which way, shape, or form, thank you. Peggy sent today, she sent some strings and some killer skull picks for me. And against me telling her, she sent some cash, and I told her she didn't have to, but she insisted. So Peggy, thank you for that. I don't know. I just don't know what to say. This is fabulous, and my wife jokes with me. She'll because I was down here and she's like, hey, I said, yeah, she goes, you got a Christmas package, and that's like a running joke. We know that is something donated to the channel when she says that, and again, I knew this was coming. I forgot all about it. It slipped my mind. So it was kind of a surprise. My hands and fingers don't always want to work, and that sucks. But I will say this: if you're younger and you're watching this channel or this video, take care of yourself. Take care of your body, because no one's going to do it for you but you. And I am living example, just one of millions, who didn't do that because I thought the youth was going to last forever. And when you're young, you got all the time in the world, and it's only a little bit of pain and it would go away. Guess what? It comes back with a vengeance when you're older. And you may say, shut up, old man. Like I heard once on a TV show, there's not one young person who knows what it's like to be old. But every older person remembers what it was like to be young. That's a powerful statement. Very powerful. So, all right. I'll see you guys tonight on the show. Racron, thank you. All donations, thank you. As Dio would say, you guys are the biggest stars in the world. And I truly, truly mean that.
So there you go, guys.
Well, that was awesome, Ron.
Hey.
Good job on Racron.
Yeah. Yes. So thank you guys for that. Thank you. I know I say it a million times, but I really can't express how much this means to me when you guys do that. It's crazy. And again, biggest stars in the world right here. in this community. So,
Yeah. And like what Peggy just said, it was not much, but I know every little bit helps. It truly does. Even
yeah,
if it's one pack of strings or something, it's something. It's all
yep,
good.
yep. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it's an envelope or a big box. Every bit helps, and it does all get used. And, like I said, for the last couple of years, I had a good supply and started doing all that stuff some more. Then here a couple months ago, I was almost out of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really was. It was if I'd had two guitars come in to do, I maybe would have been able to do one. That was it. And then you guys start stepping up again, and it's great. Thank you.
Well, now with the big influx of parts you've been receiving lately, what are you kind of low on now? Anything offhand you can think of?
Uh, well, the pure tone jacks, but I know that's like $25 for 5 of them, so I don't expect that. But uh, those are something I go through because those go into every guitar crosses that bench, just because they're that good. You got a better connection, and if you step on the chord, doesn't come out of the guitar as easy.
Yeah.
So, uh, obviously strings, always strings.
Oh yeah. Consumables.
Yeah. Guitar screws. Like you get the 3mm black, chrome, and gold. Those I go through those like crazy too. So I don't know. I mean, I have
Potentiometer washers and lock
yeah,
washers and stuff
yeah.
like that. Okay.
It's always that thanks to Scott, I'm good on necks and bodies for a while. So
Yeah,
so thank
Scott
you,
really
good.
set the bar high on that one.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty much pickups I'm pretty good on. Um, yeah, it would have to be potentiometers, input jacks, maybe a few switches, strings, that kind. Like you said, consumable stuff.
Yeah.
So that's always a good thing there. But again, thank you everybody. Thank you. I don't know. I just don't like to. I don't want to be that. I don't even know how to say it. I don't want to come across where it's my thank yous are um
Insincere.
there. That's it. I couldn't think of the word. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, let me switch to the bench, and let me get it on here, the screen on here. And then I forgot I do have. Well, I don't know if it worked. I mean, if it's heated up yet, but um, live. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I got to dip those two, actually three pickups. There's two black rails for Mad, and then the green one that RJ sent. I got to dip that one, and then I'll get the black body down on the table, and we'll do. I'll eventually repaint it because it's got a bunch of chips and stuff in it. But for right now, let's have some fun and make it bleed.
There you go.
So hopefully my over-the-top camera is still working. There it is. All right.
There it is.
I will be right over there in a minute. I got to switch to the headless mic set, though. So, Greasy, if you have anything to say, go ahead and say it while I'm doing all this.
Let's see. What am I going to say? Well, I have nothing to say. Oh yeah, if you can hear, I think there was this one of two prototype headless Jackson soloists from the '80s. Did you ever see? It was a pretty expensive listing on Reverb. Did you ever happen to come across that?
No, I never did.
Yeah, Mars. Like what Peggy said, Ron's been doing that for a long time now, and Mr. Mick came up with the Gunner Project name because it was always he called it paying it forward, and yeah, it's kind of taken more of a life of its own, which is awesome.
All right, guys, I can speak now. So
Oh, okay.
no, I've heard about those, but I've never seen any. Greasy, the headless soloist.
I saw it like a few days ago, I think, about 4 or 5 days ago. It said Headless Jackson. You know, I was like, "Brr," you know, and you look at it, it was like, huh. I mean, it was cool as hell, but it's a headless guitar. You don't have that awesome Jackson headstock on it,
Yeah,
so you know,
that's what would be different for me.
yeah. I mean, other than that, it was an amazing guitar.
Okay.
Julian, yes, I like Roy Buchanan very, very much. He was amazing songwriter. His albums were just really good. Oh yeah, big Roy Buchanan fan.
Set this
Neil Young even
behind
did
me.
some of the songs.
Yeah, I always liked Neil Young, and I just don't. When the artists get political, then I lose interest in them.
Oh, me too.
Cool.
I used to be a big Bruce Springsteen fan, but now it's like,
Yeah.
God, can you just play your music for the love of God? I just want to hear your awesome songs.
Yeah, just shut up and play.
Yeah. Well, remember when was like a year and a half, 2 years ago, John Mellencamp really just went off on some
Yeah.
veteran dude to say, shut up and just play your songs.
These are from. They're actually look brand new. These are Mad's pickups for one of his guitars,
Nice.
and they, dang it, come on. So we're going to wax pot them, not dip, wax pot. Oh, I can turn it up, Marshall. Hold on, or Mars. Got Mars, Marshall.
I know.
Yeah, this headset, I try to get it away enough to where you don't hear me going, I don't want to sound like Darth Vader. Then I end up turning it down too low where people can't hear me, so. Sorry about that. I'll move
Well,
it
you're
up.
not a natural heavy breather anyways, are you?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. Maybe when you exert yourself or something.
Yeah. Like walk out of the room.
Well, you got bad knees. I mean, that's understandable.
Hopefully not for long. I called the doctor the other day and said, left a message to find out when we're going to do the first one, and they never called back yet. So.
Oh, okay.
So what we're doing is wax potting, not dipping. There's a difference. You dip, that's all you do right there, and it's done. That doesn't do anything except cover the company's ass legally. They could say, yes, the pickups have been waxed. Does not seal in anything. So for those of you last night who saw the show, when I took gar guts apart, I had wax dipped those, and you saw the wax all through them. That's what you actually want.
Yeah.
I got to do this one too.
God, those pickups were a mess. Good God.
I don't know who it was who did that, but man, you don't put 5 different wires together and then glue them together. You got to separate them. So your wax is 80% paraffin, however you say that, and then 20% beeswax. And see the bubbles coming out? That's when you know it's working. Get all the air out of there and get that wax in everywhere. So you go between 140 and 150 temperature for 10 to 15 minutes. So when you're buying a cheap pickup from Temu or something like that, and they say they're wax, they were just dipped. And they see all the bubbles popping up. Hey, Ogre.
Yeah, Ron, and you've even made some like really bad sounding pickups sound a lot better just by,
Yeah.
wax potting them.
Yep, getting them, and every now and then just lift the one end up and shake it. You see the bubbles come out of the air. That's what you want. It takes 10 to 15 minutes, 140 to 150 degree wax. I don't know how this will look, but look at this color. It's a color shift.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool.
So I'm thinking about doing this on one of those bodies from Scott.
Oh, yeah. Perfect opportunity for that.
Yeah. Yep. Take those off. I know you don't want those back. And then I did put this down so I don't ruin my new mat here. You just see bubbles just come out every now and then.
Well, that mat's going to get destroyed anyways.
I know, but I want it to last. I only got one left, so I want it to last as much as I can get it to last.
Oh, what's your average lifespan?
Oh, man. I go through those a lot quicker than I wanted to.
Well, that's understandable with all the work you do.
Yeah, they're like, you can catch them on sale for $25 a piece or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And at one time, I had 5 of them. Now I'm down to 1.
I've been using the same old Martin one for, over 2 decades.
Well,
It's got some burn marks in it, but
this is like a, I don't know. If you hit it with like a piece of solder, it just burns into it.
yeah.
We're all, I'm going to end up repainting this because this looks like it has been repainted at one time anyhow.
Oh, okay.
But because dings, this stuff here,
Oh, okay.
we're just going to do the same thing we did to Gar's because I didn't have time to paint his. Although, had I known he was going to take forever to get the pickups, I probably could have painted it.
Oh, yeah, totally. It would have been funny if you did a really crazy flake pink job and sent it to him.
He don't mind pink, he said.
Oh,
Big, real hot pink with big flake in it.
like on that Roth Metal Flake website,
Yes.
they have some really cool. They have freaking fuchsia is a really cool color, and then my favorite shade of that is it's called Dog Pecker Pink.
Well,
I
for
kid
those that
you.
don't know, that's what they call rocket red,
Yeah,
in case you didn't know. So you learn all kind of stuff here.
Yeah, you know,
May not be what you want to learn, but you'll learn it.
yeah, exactly. You make it smart life, and
This one, I don't think I'll route this out either. This, is that the right, hold on, let me check.
so it's routed for a Floyd.
Well, it's yeah, I think if that's the right spacing, at least a 2-point.
Oh, okay.
But if that's 74.3, how about that? Come on. Yeah, I gotta do it this way then. $74.32. Yep, that'll work.
Well, shucky darn and slop them hogs.
Yeah. And they're already in there, plus it's the screw style.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not the wood screw, but the actual. So I can put a Floyd on here, leave this unrouted, and put one of those detunas on this.
Oh, okay.
Because you can't do a detuna on a floating one.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was on FU Tone. They have titanium screw-in posts.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, the old style.
Cool.
Yeah, they have them made out of titanium now, and I was like, they may have had those before. I just noticed them last time I went on their site this week.
Pick them up every now and then and see the bubbles. What was that? Back to school, Rodney Dangerfield. Where's the bubbles? Come here, Bubbles. And the girl gets out of the pool. So let me take this apart. Wow.
But Sam Kinderson as the professor was great.
Yes.
Talking about Vietnam.
I like you. I like him. He really cares. About what, I don't know, but he cares.
He's caring about something. Oh, it's the ogre's saying he needs to send you some of his spare parts. He has a gold Floyd special and a gold Goto 1996 T that he thinks you can use.
Cool. Ogre,
Along with
email me on the page there. You see the email, and that's a 0, not an O. So it's rgunner065. Email me and I'll send you. That looked like it fell over. Email me and I'll send you an address, and I greatly appreciate that, sir.
Oh yeah.
I said anything help, and people don't. They're like, well, this is just old stuff. I'm like, I don't care. You don't understand. I don't always work on something new.
Yeah, and that's like when I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go through my drawers and send you those. I sent you 2 boxes.
Yeah.
3 including the speaker, something like that. And I was like, just putting stuff in there, and I was like, man, these boxes are freaking heavy. I didn't realize how much stuff I had. And I was like, is he actually going to use all this stuff? And I figured, might end up in the trash can or something, but you used everything. And so that was really great. It was nice for me to empty out the, stuff that wasn't being used. It was just sitting in the drawer, just rotting away. And if I dropped dead, it would end up in a landfill. So better to send all that stuff to you so you can actually use it, put it to purpose and
help somebody.
Yeah.
And I always do ask, if your parts are used, do you want me to say, hey, this was, when I give it to whoever, it could be a child. I've done it for veterans. I've done it for homeless.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, I was able to do this because Greasy Monkey on YouTube donated parts for this.
Yeah.
So, it just, I give credit where credit's due.
Yeah, and that's awesome. Some people want to be anonymous. That's fine.
Yeah.
Some people like me, I don't care. Just, tell them I did it. That's fine. And there's David.
Hey, David. Cut all this.
Okay, Ogre says he'll email you your address, and then he'll bribe someone who lives around you to TP your house. So be prepared.
Most people won't do that because they know I'm really good with a gun.
Then with the ring lights and the cameras on every corner nowadays, it's like, you can't do things like that anymore, which is good.
Plus, most of the people around me I've trained for their permit, so you'd have a hard time getting someone to do that.
Even like this state has been cracking down. If you have like one of those novelty signs that says warning, trespassers will be shot, survivors will be shot again.
Yes.
Also, no, you can't have that. That's offensive.
Yeah,
It's like, that's the point.
Don't be stupid. You won't have to worry about it.
Yeah,
See,
play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
Like this stupid thing here that they tell you have to use to set your action height. You see what I use it for. I still think, I got that in the beginning because I was told that's what you have to have. And then my out of the box thinking was, well, who set that? That's got to be 50,000, so this has to be 36,000 or whatever it would be. How do they know that's perfect? And so I quit using it, and I set it up for the person. I don't care, I admittedly, it is harder to do it when the person is not here.
Yeah, very true.
Like Marshall. Marshall has sent me his clear from Hawaii. I'm rebuilding his guitar. And as soon as it quits freaking raining and the humidity died, but no, we got another heat wave this week. I can get it painted and get it done because I got the pick guard done. The next, well, I want to talk to him about the neck because I want to, since David's here, David is better than me at stainless steel frets because it hurts my hands so much to do it. So because it's so much harder than the regular frets, I have no problem with, but the stainless hurts. So I did put stainless frets on it and got them where. Hold on, David. I'll add you here. There you are.
Hey. What's happening?
So I did put frets on it, which it's right here. They're stainless. That's Marshall's guitar. But Marshall, I don't know if you're here, but I really want to send this to David to let him do the actual finishing on it to make sure it's right. So let me know if that's okay with you. He offered to help with his expertise on the stainless steel. And I am grateful for that, David. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'd be happy to help just as long as he's okay with it.
Yeah, I just, I want to make sure. This one is broke. Come on.
Boy, guitar's coming all the way from Hawaii. It's in Ohio, and then parts of it might go down to Texas, and then back to Ohio, and then back
to Hawaii. Yeah,
that's quite the journey just for a overhaul. That's cool. Well, that says something about your quality of work, you and David. That's awesome.
Well, it's his baby, and it's a one-off guitar from a company in New York.
Yeah.
And the company's no longer in business. So, I even told him when he contacted me, I'm like, surely there's somebody in between Ohio and Hawaii. And he's like, no, I've watched your show. I like what you do. How you do it. And I was like, well, okay.
And did he tell you not to call him Shirley?
No, it was late for dinner. He said, "Don't call me late for dinner."
Yeah, you can see that this guitar has been sitting around a while. We're getting close on time. Oh, look at all the air that came out of that right there. All the bubbles. I think this one's done. Oh, a couple more.
Speaking of late, I waited till Saturday to get a shower. I was due. You know, like when a gallon of water doesn't do nothing, it just mats the hair down. You know, my pits were sticking. Man. Anyway, you know.
Been there. Been there, done that.
Dirt was leaving tribal tattoos on my feet. You know,
football and weightlifting. Wow. Sorry. I don't give a damn what AI says. Wow. Plastic washer. Yeah, this is going to be eventually sanded down and repainted. But for now, let's have some fun and put some blood on it.
Hell yeah, get some markers.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm going to use paint markers. I'm not going to use the drawing ones. Yeah, that's really in there awfully hard, so sorry for the noise, guys. Come on.
So I missed it. Whose guitar is this?
It's one from Scott. One of the bodies you sent me.
Right. Okay.
So it's just going to be a project guitar and then end up going to somebody eventually. We just showed some bunch of reverb listings. Let Mars hear a couple more of the songs. And then I showed the unboxing video from Rackron today. That took forever to load. Well, that's one thing. His holes need opened up more. Holy crap.
I'm not even going to say what you just said.
These.
Ogre run, it's the dentist.
I wonder how these sound.
And then I
No,
said,
just glad you wrote the song about the dentist and not a proctologist.
Yeah. Well, see, you don't remember anything there. They put you in twilight, and then next thing you know, you're wake up.
Or you can write the song from a proctologist perspective.
When my dad first ended up in the hospital, they were like stopping us from going in there. And this was at Ohio State University. And they called me, so I came clear from here, and we were at a church function. So I was dressed up, kind of more than I normally am. And I got there, and they're like, well, you can't go in, blah, blah, blah. I said, excuse me, I'm a doctor. What kind of, the first thing came to my mind is proctologist. So anyhow, I did get in to see him. They didn't, after I said that, they didn't ask for any ID either.
Oh, there you go. Well, you could have said, I'm a proctologist. I deal with assholes every day, and I'm not taking any shit off of you.
That'll work. let me clean this up.
Frown eye of success.
Okay, Mars is getting into the groove.
Yeah, I was able to do that and then get the family in that way. And one time a nurse came in and said, "Doctor, do you?" And I didn't answer at first. And finally, "Oh, what?"
Oh, Derek's having a problem. He's about to lose his damn mind with the Floyd Rose. The high E saddle won't keep the string in it.
I got a very easy solution. I'm gonna call him right quick. Just a second.
Yeah.
There we go, Mars. That's what we do. We ask, or we get questions asked, and we answer them. So we get a chip right there. I'm using this. I use all McGuire's stuff on everything.
Yeah, I'm
usually, I would
make-
usually wax this, but since I'm going to put some red paint on it, I'll just use this just to clean the grime off. But that's the wax I use on the paint jobs. I buff it out with the buffing, the McGuire's buffing compound. And then if it's really bad, I even use this.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ron, you familiar with Gorilla Guitar Repair? You ever seen that channel?
No.
This guy named Seth. He works in this place that's next to Manchester Music Mill. It's in New Hampshire, and he does a lot of work. And when he's cleaning stuff, he has to say, "This is so totally not naphtha," because Vermont apparently outlawed naphtha.
Well, that's basically lighter fluid.
I know. They say, "Oh, these chemicals and this and that," but they allow vaping.
Well, was that? Sounds like someone we know.
Yeah.
Oh, well. You'll have that.
And yeah, I mean, I get my bottles of naphtha from StewMac anyway, so.
Yeah, I used that for a long time, and I quit using it, and I just started using lighter fluid, and it was like pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So let me dig these out. They quit bubbling. So bubbles is gone. I just need to get another mic to put over here. And
That'd be.
twist it a little bit. Let it get the excess out that's going to drain.
Mars is working on an Act 1 guitar at the moment. Has like 4 layers of paint. Slow going. If it's 4 layers of polyurethane, oh, good God.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Done.
going to be.
Chisel. Well, I mean, not a chisel, but a scraper. That's the worst. Do you use like an aircraft remover?
Have I? Yes.
You still use that, or do you just go with the heat gun with the like a plastic scraper or something?
I ended up with the heat gun because I ended up buying a nice heat gun that goes up to like 1,300 degrees.
Oh,
So yeah, it makes it a lot easier
yeah,
and not as messy.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, acrylic Mars. Oh, good Lord. Peggy says, Mars, that sounds like fun. Yeah, well, depending on what you think is fun.
All right.
All right. Get it all figured out.
Yep. Yep. No
Awesome.
problem. I put the answer in the chat.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I do that with the B and the E string.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it isn't a pain in the ass sometimes. I'm saying that's what I do.
All right, let me put the headphones back on. All right, let me get these are drying. And get this stuff out of the way. Because I do not like the mess. And
Yeah, I think the biggest pain of it with a Floyd Rose is when you take it apart, something apart, you get the blocks out of it, and then you're putting them all back, and they don't match up to the string that you had in it previously. So the little indent might be too big.
Yeah.
and that is one reason why when I give a guitar or send a guitar with a Floyd, I always include some extra blocks.
Yeah, by now I got a ton of them. So if I had somebody bring me a guitar and that's all it needed, like, you can have a block. Here's a new one, put it in. Here you go.
Here's a few extras.
Yeah, you don't even need to leave the guitar with.
What do you have, like a big old jar full of them or something by now?
A couple of little bags.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like little bags. I save them everything I get with a little bag in it.
Yeah.
The Ziploc ones. Because if I take a guitar all apart, right, I
Oh,
want
yeah.
to I want to put the plate in one bag and the screws in another.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Come on now, that's not what AI says you need to do.
Yes, I'm waiting for someone else's opinion to tell me how to live. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm all about that.
Should be, damn it. We know a guy. Just ask him.
Yeah.
He'll tell you how good he is, how bad you are, how bad you suck, and to stop playing. But I don't understand why my music's not selling. Well, I don't know what to tell you, but maybe.
Maybe he needs to have some more AI videos of him like surfing on top of the DeLorean instead of just riding in it.
He actually thinks that's funny. He really does. He honestly believes that you guys want to see that.
The first time it was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. After a while, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
let's just fast forward.
Then you just
Searching
keep
for
playing.
Tone has good videos.
Yeah.
Watch the beginning
he
of
does.
his show, and it throws you off. You're like, is this what I thought it was? But it's like a train wreck, and you can't look away, and then it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort to
Here we go.
make it entertaining. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do something. You can't. Not all of us have DeLoreans.
Yeah, Peggy's got the right idea.
What?
You just throw everything from every guitar you're working on in a big box and figure it out when putting it back together on what goes to what one.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work.
I got those Swiss Miss containers, and
No.
I'll just put the parts in all little bags and I put them all in there.
All right, so we are waxed, and we're wiping the wax off the top. just like they do at the factory.
Wax on, wax off.
That's what she said. Okay. So, Matt, I don't know where you went, but
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, come on back, buddy. We were just kidding.
I've gotten 3 emails from him so far over that soldering station.
Oh, I bet he loves that. I did see some of his video.
Yeah.
Well, I saw like 90% of it. I just didn't watch the very, very end. And YouTube is acting like I only watched like the beginning. But I don't want YouTube to do that to him, so I'll go back and watch it. But yeah, I bet he loves that.
My new copper stuff came in today. It's already up there. So, I got this unplugged. Let me get it out of the way.
Oh, your copper tape that you ordered?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, that's the
thought he
wind
meant
from
like
the
real
fan.
coppers.
No, actually, I thought I ordered the same kit, but I ended up getting a different kit that had one more than I had before. I got that one, and had this little one in it too.
Oh, nice.
So I had these 3 before, but never this little one. So
Well, now you got the little one. You can make little fake mustaches for dinner.
and other things.
And go for a little snidely whiplash, and you can like
No more milk mustache for me.
What was that, Dick Dastardly?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going back to cartoons that Greasy, Peggy, and myself would understand. Not much more people here would. All right,
Yeah,
so
like the wacky races with Dick Dastardly and Muttley, and then Beverly started singing this one song for another Dick Dastardly cartoon. Like "Stop the Pigeon, Stop the Pigeon." Do you remember that one?
Yes.
And then then watching some of they're flying in these airplanes. They do these mid-air collisions with big explosions, and they're free falling through the air, and they're like lecturing each other. Now, you should rah, 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 having arguments all the way down while they're in free fall.
Let's see. I don't want to get paint on here.
You just see Ron getting his little midnight snack. The kind of butt scooting to the refrigerator. A hanker for a hunker for a hanker for a hunker cheese.
Very true. So
You
we're
remember
gonna
that?
we're gonna have a little fun with this.
Yeah, we throw in all kinds of references on everything around here: movies, TV, a lot of Star Trek references.
That's
yeah.
illogical.
Yesterday, Greasy had on the Star Wars shirt.
Yeah.
Blood running.
And some people look at the shirt, because it says #1 Star Wars fan, and it has a picture of the USS Enterprise in the middle. And people look at that and like,
huh?
I don't know, man. They sold that blind dude a jacked up shirt, man. It's actually funny because I'm blind, I remember the Groovy Ghoulies, Mars.
Groovy Ghoulies.
Who
Weren't
was
they
that
like
one
high
that always
school or
went,
something?
"We're doomed"?
Oh. I remember that.
Yeah, everything, no matter what, we're doomed.
But it's funny how these cartoons from the 60s and 70s, people still quote them right now. Like, oh, we got you here. Oh, and I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids, and everybody knows where that comes from. Well, pretty much. From like almost 50-year-old cartoon.
Oh man, I love Scooby Doo.
Oh, yeah.
And the funny part was, and right down go down the end of my street, hang a left, and go down 2.5 blocks. There was a casket factory.
Oh, wow.
So when we were kids, we would go down there after watching Scooby-Doo and try to sneak around the factory and see if we found anybody.
It would have been funny if somebody would have seen you guys like lurking around and they just laid in a coffin, and then when you're walking by, they jump up and scare them.
Yeah.
You never go back there again.
I probably wouldn't be here right now from that. My heart would have stopped. I'd have showed Scooby and Shaggy how to run.
Yeah.
It was Belmont Casket Company from Belmont County.
That sounds expensive.
I don't know. So we're getting there. Look, runs. There's a lot of dings on this.
Oh, you're talking about the guitar body. I thought you meant the caskets.
No.
They're always looking for help. Greasy dropped off again.
Did he? That's twice now.
Time to restart.
This is how you do it. You got to put it on the angle and push in and let the paint run. Then you do this.
Yeah. Shaggy had brown pants because he had a brown dog. You don't want all that fur showing.
Now we got some splatter.
And then you don't want to wear a brown shirt and you look all matchy-matchy. I got a message from Derek. What do you say?
Let me know when Greasy's back in so I can add him.
I gotta change my view. All right, I'll be able to tell
Oh, I hear him. Hold on.
you.
Let me add you to the scene.
Just make it, you're welcome, 333. And then don't tell anyone.
There you go.
There we go. That's weird. My computer's not like hot or anything. I don't know why it does that. It just does it on StreamYard.
All right. How are we looking so far?
That looks pretty cool.
We're getting there. So when you have a guitar that's all marked up and you don't have time to paint it, and you can't hide it, then just bring them out.
You ought to just put a name on that. I don't know, the gargutsification of it or something, you know? I mean, because that's the first one I seen you do, you know, that kind of stuff on. So, you know, hey, you got to give credit to the original guitar.
The guts of Garguts. Garguts is guts. Yeah, okay. So I can't lay it back yet.
That is really cool.
Yeah, I love it on the black because it really stands out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that looks good.
So we're going to have some blood dripping from around here. Hold on. Trying not to blow in your ears, guys, but, you know.
Well, when it starts to sound like Sweet Nothings, we'll say something.
Yeah, it's like, dude. Over here.
Guys.
Gee whiz, I didn't know you felt that way.
Watch the game on Sunday? Yeah, hell of a game.
Yeah, how about that sporting event this past weekend?
Which one? All of them.
You watch the Bears? Yeah, Bear game. Good game.
Yeah, especially the one where they were playing wiffle ball.
Yeah.
They didn't look like pansies at all. That was like paid actors. Athletes. Sorry, athletes.
Well,
say
they could have been
athletes?
actually paid as athletes, you know.
I thought you said athletes.
Yeah. Well, for
I
sport,
got a whiff. It sounds that way. I don't. Shit.
Ogre says the serial killer collection of songs, Bloody Guitar. Should he be worried about you?
No, just the people that visit.
Yeah.
I was lining that trip up yesterday.
You remember David, don't you?
Remember that guy? He was
Yeah.
fun.
We hadn't
Always
seen
said
him.
something stupid at the wrong time.
So what really happened to his fingers?
Well,
We got this guitar.
His fingers
It was
get injured.
hand painted.
His hand gets injured, and Garguts' guitar gets all bloodied up. Coincidence? I think not.
you never know.
He'll never tell.
Who was the detective? Oh, somebody Ron trained. Oh, well, there you have it.
Oh, there we go.
Like somebody knocking on your door. Yeah, we're looking for. I've never seen him. Yeah, his car's in your driveway, up on blocks with the tires. I don't know. It could have been anybody.
He's from Texas. That's a rental car.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. What are you insinuating, sir? Well, goodbye.
It's like, we're just wondering whatever happened to anybody. Look, I got to wash all the blood out of my apron here, so clean these butcher knives. So
Yeah.
you need.
What's your problem? Hurry up, get on with it.
Yeah.
I can't. Once this blood dries, oh, look, see? Once this blood dries, it's a pain in the ass to clean off everything.
It's like that joke.
So I hear that's how it's like. How's that looking?
Sweet.
Very good. I think it needs to be more drippy up in the butt end that curves back.
He said butt.
Yeah. He's at duty.
Come on. It might be running low on paint here.
Well, you have fingers.
Yeah, I think we're running low. Oh, there we go.
How about some real blood, just for old times?
Well, I thought about that. And I thought,
It won't dry the same. I got you.
different shade.
Yeah, different shade.
There. How's that?
Yes. Yeah, it looks real good. Mars, what is Fabuloso? I'm assuming it's a cleaner.
That's what I'm thinking.
I feel like I've heard of maybe a commercial or two. I can't place it. Okay.
Ooh,
It's like Pine Sol.
Oh.
Oh, that hides the DNA. Aha. That's why you want Pine Sol.
hold on, let me move the mic. My name's Mike, and I'm going to move. So this is how you have fun with the guitar you don't have time to do anything else with.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I wouldn't give it to a child, but you know,
Oh, I would.
Look,
just a
Mommy,
thought.
I got a free guitar. I found it in a dumpster, wrapped in paper.
You had to get the head out of the way so I can really get it out of the dumpster.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I want to say it flew the tip off. Amazingly, I didn't get any red paint on anything else. Just this rag and the guitar. Come on.
Did you see the viewer count on last night's show?
Ron sent me a notice about it. It's pretty high, wasn't it?
It was about 340 something.
Actually, I'm
Yeah,
gonna look
it was
up.
198 when we stopped.
Yeah. I looked at it earlier today, and it was like just about 340.
So that was 344 views.
Wow.
Yeah, not too bad. Any comments?
I don't know.
One or two, I think.
That's better than
No,
49.
I'll just put in a comment that says, no comment.
Thanks, but yeah.
No, Peggy looked at a guitar today. A guy was selling, said the neck had a big scratch on it, but it was not a scratch. It was a big crack.
My paint fumes are getting to me. I got to leave for a half hour.
Don't die.
I'll be back.
Turn on the fan.
Oh, the smell. Oh my god.
Turn
I
off
need
the
curtain
soldering
to
iron.
see flushes. Ah, it's burning my eyes.
Between that, all the flake and the soldering and, drilling plastic pick guards. I mean, it's just one big toxic stew in that studio.
Shedio.
Yeah, the shit. Somebody open a window. It smells like shit in here.
Shedio. The Genesis song.
Yeah.
Come on.
Trying to think of that. I heard a good joke. And somebody put that studio thing at the end. It was really funny. I thought I had it there for a second, and I don't.
What kind of guitar was it, Peggy?
Just say the word. Shedio.
Okay, we'll
Oh.
back home.
All right, I think that's enough. So here's what we got, guys. Well,
That was pretty good.
It's even bleeding out the pickup selector switch. That's cool.
yeah.
Now, incidentally, your banner's in the way, and
Oh.
there's more video showing more in front of you than where you're at.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me figure a way to mount this right here so I can go fix that. It's going to take about 20 minutes before we can grab. Come on.
It'd be good to hang it up.
Orange.
You know, put a shoelace through it and hang it somewhere.
I forgot about the banners. You can't. There, how's that?
Yes, yeah, that was great.
Awesome.
So let me show it up this way. Hold on. No two are alike, you know, because you can't use the same weapon in a murder scene.
It all depends on which Batman movie you're watching.
Well, true. So, just got to do a Scream theme on guitars. See, I even put blood on Garguts' bar.
Oh, that's cool.
So, okay, that's a good for now. Now let me come back right over right here. We got the Garguts collection.
Dracula, anyone? We can leave that picture up and just play some theme music for it. That's all. I mean, you know.
Death is coming. Yeah, that makes me mad because I love that song and I don't like the way he mixed it. So let me get out of this into this one. So. Yeah, like I said, Mars, there are some of these songs that I really like, but they didn't get mixed the way I had it in my head. Oh, wait a minute, David. You didn't tell me that was.
Oh, yeah. I can't get away.
There we go.
I was purposely moving to that side.
So, yeah, Mars, there were some songs that I really liked, and he went church on the background for a song that shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, but on the other ones, you got the Motley Crue backup singers. I mean, that was impressive.
There's a video. I can't. You know, the videos on my Facebook page disappeared. I can show there's reels and photos, but the videos that I posted over the years,
yeah, you had mentioned that.
I can't find them. They're gone.
Wow.
Yeah, here's one I like, Mars, but I think he ruined it with the mix.
Get some water. I'll be right back.
Black sky bearing down my neck, ash falls like a funeral hymn. Time decays in broken hands, every heartbeat wearing thin. Waves whisper beneath my feet, names erased, but but still speak. Time carving through my bones. I was never meant to keep. Flesh is weak, it splits and bends, riding truth beneath the skin. Every cry falls to dust. No salvation waits within. Hear the tolling of iron bells, calling me where science dwells. Death wears a crown of flame, calling softly. I hear my name. No escape, no sacred breath. It looks at me with endless depth. Death in shadows, cold embrace. Time erased without a trace.
So
From
far,
the
it's not bad what
womb
you'll hear.
into the void. Every soul is now destroyed. Eyes like coals in hollow night, watching the world decay. Kings and liars, saints and thieves, everyone dies all the same. Blood runs black beneath the moon, choking on your final breath. Truth revealed in a final gasp. No one's coming, no one cares. Drag me down below,
Right here.
where the light never goes.
Took all the music, background music out and added that.
Baptized in the grip of death. I saw the end before my birth. A silent God, a dying earth. Heaven waits, no fight of fear. Endless night drawing near. Death carved in every living thing. Final truth, don't suffer in brings. Oh, we die, it fades to black. There's no returning back. There's my body, leave the pain. Nothing lost is nothing gained. Close my eyes, let me drift into my endless rift. Ash to ash, bone to dust. In the end, nothing trusts. Silence grows cold and deep. Death has come to claim its keep.
So had he not done that one part where he eliminated all the background guitars, then added that choir type, that I don't know, that doesn't even fit the song. I don't know why he did that. So I never played that one that much.
I think he felt like it was the ghost chanting in the graveyard. You know?
Well, I never thought of that.
I'm sure he envisioned something.
It wasn't what I was envisioning.
No, it sure as hell wasn't. He was probably going to call you, you know, and it was 2 a.m. and he thought it to himself. Ron's never up at 2 a.m.
No, he knows I'm up all night long.
I'm just kidding.
There's another one, and I'm not too happy with it. Well, The Unknown, didn't like that one. This one's borderline. This one's called Pain. Much pain.
Much pain.
I wrote this song in 20 minutes, and I was pissed. Oh, Mars missed the whole thing.
Quite happy.
Look at me, what do you see? A man consumed
He took the guitars out of that.
hate. What you gonna do when I come after you? To you I promise pain. Get in my way, there's a price you'll pay. Today you're gonna see what I'll do to someone like you in my storm of rage. Yeah. Pain, much pain. Pain, pain. Now I stand here over your soul. You're a shattered man. Look at me, what do you see? A man consumed by hate. Pay the price for running your mouth. Now you're looking down, you lay there a broken man, a victim of all you do. Damn. Pain, much pain. Now I stand here with no future or fear, a place I don't wanna be. This world's evil steals your soul and feeds off energy. Look around, it's all coming down. Feels like you can't breathe. Every day in every way, this world's in disarray. Pain, much pain, much beaten land.
So I wish he would have at least put some of the guitars back in with the vocals instead of taking them all out. So, you know, there's some that he did a great job, like, you know, the
Dennis.
my God, One Night Eternal. I think One Night Eternal was perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like one of the first ones we did. Kevin's voice sounded good, and like on that Death one, Death is Coming. That I played that for you, Mars. You weren't here. I didn't know you weren't here. You can hear Kevin straining. You know, it's starting to get, because he hasn't done it for so long. You know, and he is 58 now, by the way. So, but guys, hold
He
on.
said, but.
Where is it at? Okay. You know, I told you that Mark had more to do, but, really wasn't going to do any till fall unless something happened where he had a downtime for like 3 or 4 days. So he did send this to me 2 days ago. And I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. I have not heard it yet. I kind of wanted to save it for here. Let me add it.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach, how you
Zach.
doing? Good to see you, bro.
Where'd it go?
Hey, puppy.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, puppy. Didn't it add? Or did it go to the bottom? Yes.
Okay, good night, Peggy. We'll see you later.
Good night, Peggy. Thank you. Okay. This is one that I did. This one was actually one of the most recently ones. And wait, let me edit. So apparently he had someone who was scheduled in the studio and then didn't realize they were on vacation that week, so they didn't show up.
Mm.
So he said he did this in 3 days, and then he did a couple other things he had to do. Said, which is kind of neat because he was able to catch up some, but so it's not like he worked, 24 hours on this. He just did some one day, some he said he took it three days to get it. I haven't yet to hear it, so you guys are going to hear it with me for the first time. And this is the one about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Oh.
It's called Jekyll's Curse.
There you go.
So I have no idea how this is going to sound. It's only 3 minutes and 58 seconds long.
Should
So
call
we'll
it
hear it
Jekyll's
again.
Hyde.
Be honest if you guys like it or don't. God knows what he did. You got the acoustic guitar sounding better. And the drum.
I built these walls with steady hands, the doctor dressed in black, the smile to hide the sickness deep, so about to crack. By candlelight I chase the dark through poisons and disgrace. Something cold came crawling out, he wore my face. Don't I hear him breathing under my skin, under my skin. Every heartbeat lets a nightmare in. Oh, Jekyll's fading, hides awake. The mirror's laughing with every life he takes. No salvation, no heaven left to find. Just broken glass, he's my shadow called Hyde.
So far, he did good on it.
The streets grow red beneath the fog as midnight starts to rise.
I'm waiting for that choir
He walks
background to show up.
through London rain. with murder in his eyes. I tried to chain the animal, lock the devil away, but every dose I ever made just fed the rage today. He whispers louder inside my head. Feed me sinners, or we both end up dead. Jekyll's fading, heart's awake. The mirror's laughing with every life he takes. No forgiveness, no soul left behind, just twisted flesh and the hunger of life. Mother Mary can't save me now. The wolf is at the door. Every prayer becomes a scream. I'm not human anymore. One man, two souls, one body, no control. Drink the poison, feel the change.
Damn it.
Watch the monster change. Jekyll's dead now, heart survive. Only evil walks away alive. In my mirror, there's nothing left to find, just hollow eyes and the smile of hate. Look closer, he lives inside our soul.
That was cool.
I would say 98% was good. I just wish he would get away from those church backgrounds on some of this stuff. But thank you. He did get the acoustic guitar sounding great compared to what it was before. I'll play the beginning of this just again. Listen to Zach. You missed the very beginning of this. And Will, listen to the sound he got. You know, this, the acoustic I used was my daughter's Washburn. Yep, I think he nailed all of it except, man, that was so close. I was like, yes, he did it. He did it. Ah, damn.
Well, you are your own worst critic, though,
Well,
as most people are.
so thank you, Zach. Thank you, Ogre. Thank you, Now, Mars, I had played one for you that he just destroyed. I didn't know you left. I'll do it one more time. The song is called Death is Coming. Initially, it was Death is Coming for You. Then it was like, that's too long. And I thought he did great. And then all of a sudden, it's like we're standing in front of Joel Osteen's church. Then we're back into hell again. So this is it. These guys just heard it 10 minutes ago, but thank you, puppy. But this is it. And I was so mad. I thought, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He's doing good. And all of a sudden, it's like everything stops and it's choir. Like, oh my God.
Black sky bearing down my neck, ash falls like a funeral hymn. Time decays in broken hands, every heartbeat wearing thin. feet, names erased, but still speak. Time carving through my bones. I was never meant to keep. Flesh is weak, it splits and bends, writing truth beneath the skin. Every cry falls to dust. No salvation waits within. Hear the tolling of iron bells, calling me where science dwells. Death wears a crown of flame, calling softly. I hear my name. No escape, no sacred breath. It looks at me with endless depth. Death
You
in
know what I'm talking about.
shadows, cold embrace. Time erased without a trace. From the womb into the void, every soul is now destroyed. Eyes like coals in hollow night, watching the
Get
world
ready.
decay. Kings and liars, saints and thieves, everyone dies all the same. Blood runs black beneath the moon, choking on your final breath. Truth revealed in a final gasp. No one's coming, no one cares. Drag me down below, where the light never goes. Strip my breath, baptized in the grip of death. I saw the end before my birth, a silent God, a dying earth. Heaven waits, no fire, fear, endless night drawing near. Death carved in every living thing. Final truth, all suffering brings. Oh, we die, it fades to black. There's no returning back. There's my body, leave the pain. Nothing lost is nothing gained. Close my eyes, let me drift into my endless rift. Ash to ash, bone to dust. In the end, nothing trusts. Silence grows cold and deep. Death has come to claim its keep.
So it was great and great, then all of a sudden it goes away.
No, wait a minute. You need to embrace that shit. So, like, you make a video for this,
Yeah.
and then you need, like, James Brown from the Blues Brothers when he's in his church attire. Could have him just, hammer step into the beat or something.
Hey, look. Will sold out of his lasagna. All right, now you
The
got to
boss
make the
made him make
tomato and
more.
eggs, man. I'm telling you got to do that.
Boss made him make more.
There
Awesome.
you go.
Hey, as long as
Take
they're paying you for the overtime.
success.
Yeah. And Mars, I did. Yeah, Kevin, when he joined the band, we would do like one set of covers, and when he joined, we were able to do Queensryche, Skid Row, and Knights of New Thunder, TNT, Seven Seas, stuff like that. He was able to nail that stuff. Plus, he looked like Sebastian Bach did back then. Now he looks like Vince Neil. But he can still sing.
Vince Neil now?
No, about 15 years ago.
Okay.
Okay, that's still Okay, that's less bad. But
Yeah, it's less, not as bad, but still not. Yeah.
you remember that controversy when they're interviewing Steel Panther and they were like, "Oh, rock stars that you wish they were, that are dead that you wish they were alive," and they go, "Yeah, man, Vince Neil." He goes, "No, he's still alive." No, 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 the old Vince Neil. I don't know who this person is that ate the old Vince Neil. And then Nikki Sixx starts, "Rah, rah, 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 rah," and then they basically told him to FO.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, most people just look like Robert De Niro when they get older.
Yeah.
Not him.
Well, he looks
Not
like the
even close.
abominable snowman from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh man.
He's a rock god. We should be ashamed of ourselves.
Yeah, but
But
have you seen him now? I mean, it's like there was some
Oh,
footage of him singing recently, like as of last week, and he's still struggling after his strokes.
yeah. Yeah, there's
And
one that showed Nikki actually helping him get on the stage.
yeah,
So,
it's like at that point, it's like maybe it's time to hang it up because if being on stage is that stressful and that fatiguing and whatever for you, okay, it's time to
I imagine
call it.
it's. I think he would. I'll bet the offer of the money is so good.
Oh yeah,
It's like, how do we make this happen? Let's try.
yeah.
It's got to be that good.
I would hope so because the people who are paying aren't getting what they should hope for.
Now that's true as well. Yeah.
So it I don't know.
Especially like David Lee Roth, his shows are looking a bit rough.
I think he was on Joe Rogan again recently.
He's good on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, just talking and being
Yeah.
alive. Yeah, he does well. But yeah, those guys getting to try to sing like they used to.
And it's a tougher gig. Guitar players, we have to worry about arthritis and stuff like that. But a singer, his voice, I mean, we just age. It's just part of the natural. Plus, if you compound that with certain proclivities, that doesn't make for career
It's
longevity.
gotta kill them though to not be able to do it anymore. I mean, just like anybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because especially when they were the main front man. Like it's kind of like if you were new to Iron Maiden, right? And you just
Right.
surface level, you just saw what was going on, and then somebody tells you Steve Harris made the band. He's like the band manager. He's the reason Iron Maiden exists. And you're like, he's the bassist, really? Wow. And he made the font and everything else for the name, and he was responsible for a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
And
he is basically Iron Maiden.
yeah,
Yeah.
but to watch them, especially like 1989, watching them live, right?
Mhm.
You would have thought Bruce Dickinson was the guy. Like he's the front
Yeah.
man, right? I'm just saying, I think that front man status just kind of carries a lot of weight.
It does.
Yes, it does.
Sort of
really
like
does,
Skid
yeah.
Row was Rachel Bolan, right?
Yes.
He was the lead of Skid Row.
Rachel and
Scotty Hill, I think.
no, the other one.
Snake. Snake. Sabo.
Yeah.
So Mars, I also did some like they're not anti-love songs, but they're not really love songs either.
Well, they start off that way, and then it ends very tragic. They found her in a dumpster, and I'm just kidding.
Beat to death with a guitar. I don't know what the hell.
Beat to
happened.
death with a guitar.
Here's one. It's called Dark Love.
like a dagger, cuts me to the bone. In this abyss of passion, I'm all alone. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, a love tainted, yet we cannot erase. Your eyes, pools of darkness, draw me in. A seductive dance where we both sin. In your arms, I find my solace and my pain. This twisted love that's driving us insane. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, the love tainted, yet we cannot in the echoes of our twisted cries, we're bound together where darkness lies. In this love, where shadows reign, we're prisoners in eternal pain. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, our love tainted, yet we cannot erase. In this dark, heavy love, we're entwined, forever lost, our souls confined. In the depths of despair, we'll forever roam. In this twisted love, we call our own.
So they were kind of love songs, but I mean, it's just, this is also my love and my pain. So you get both. It's both.
Oh, so it's about a married couple. I got you. Okay.
And I'll just do one more. It's only 47 seconds long, and I never finished this song, and it's I call it "Bow Down," and it's a tribute, my tribute to Dimebag. I tried to embrace kind of his style, and I wanted the words to be all about him, his life more or less. I just never finished it. But here is rough. This isn't even produced. This is rough track from the computer. So, but I wanted the words to be kind of about him, more or less. I could never get it done right.
Do you want to play that the grandparents of Frankenstein? Mother-in-law. Sorry, I forgot.
It is just
one.
of Frankenstein.
That's right. That's right. Of Frankenstein. It's like an ad lib. You can put anything you want.
There you go. Yes, Julian.
Madness whispers in his ear. Through the storm, the doctor cries, giving life where death still lies. Bolts and scars across his face, a cursed thing, no true place. The villagers all run away, condemned before his first dark day. He never asked to live this life, born from sorrow, born from strife. A broken soul, the world denied, with rage and sadness locked inside. Frankenstein, creature of the night, born beneath electric lights, heart made of pain, forever trapped inside his chains. Walking through the flame, the world remembers only blame. A monster made by mortal hands, alone forever he still stands. Children scream and torches rise, hatred burning in their eyes. Hunted through the village cry, for the sins he can never die. Deep inside the creature's soul burns the need to make him whole. But every hand was filled with fear, so death became his only peer. Doctor, look what you have done. Created life that God would shun. You play with death, you crossed the line. Now both creator and beast must die. Frankenstein, they call your name, living proof that you're insane. Frankenstein, lost and torn, with your soul never reborn. Frankenstein, through fire and snow, searching for a place to go. But in the end, the world will see, and the real monster was humanity. Sewn together by the hands of the dead, lightning dancing overhead. A lonely creature born in pain, awakened now. In the darkness he disappeared, carrying the weight of endless years.
There you go, David.
When I asked you about your drink, did you hear what I said?
Uh-uh.
I said, "What is that, Michelob Twist?"
No, it is nature's twist.
Nature's Twist.
Sugar-free,
Not a
no
Mickey.
synthetic dyes, original lemonade. Thank you, Oga.
Yeah, I've just got Gatorade and water. Drink
Coffee.
the coffee too fast.
At least you're not drinking apple juice.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on my period. Surprisingly, I'm sorry. I knew that was bound to happen. I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No, I did.
It's all good.
No, that's disastrous, man. I get my wife with that shit sometimes. Spitting up, it's like it almost goes in her computer. She saves it real fast.
I want to do one more, and that'll be it as far as music playing tonight. But this is the one that I really wasn't going to play for anybody. And it's about my uncle who was killed in World War II. And it's actually a true story. It's called For Some Strange Reason. And I have the letter that he wrote less than 24 hours before he was killed. And he's like, for some strange reason, I had the urge to write today. He was killed in the Philippines, and then Bay Area Rich went down there as basically stepping in for my family and did a bunch of stuff for it. And when that was done, it was like I had to write a song about it. So this is, it's a somber song, so.
I'm gonna go smoke. This is a good one, Mars. I think you'll like it.
Losing 1945, the night was thin and still. Army boots outside the tent, the air refusing chill. He sat down with a pen in hand, no reason he could say. Just felt a pull he couldn't shake at the close of day. For some strange reason, I felt like I had to write today. Ink pressed hard against the page, then drifted on its way. 3 days left before he'd board a ship and head back home. Didn't know those words would be the last he'd ever own. So close to home, just days away. The war almost behind, a letter written out of nowhere, frozen now in time. What makes a man reach for goodbye before he knows? For some strange reason, heaven knows. The morning came with more of fire, tearing through the trees. Luzon soil beneath him, distant, unfamiliar seas. They said he fell an army man with courage to the end, as chose to rest where he lay down beside his fellow men. Three brothers came back breathing, walked through the front door, carried home the weight of one who wouldn't anymore. Every laugh had something missing, every joy a cause, living full lives haunted by the brother that was lost. So close to home, it soft and slow. The opening line still trembling, saying more than he could know. Was it instinct? Was it fate? Or love refused to rest? A soldier's heart reaching home within his chest. We never stood beside the ground where his young body lies. Never saw the Luzon sunrise through our own eyes. But we stand where that letter lives, one fit and true, and feel him in the spaces between me and you. 3 days short of coming home, but never far away. He crossed the ocean in his words the night before he fell that day. An army soul, a brother, a son forever known. For some strange reason, he made it home. It was
Yeah, the computer ended it, putting it on there. So that was the actual letter right there.
Wow.
He sent it, and it got returned, and then it was sent from postmaster Commander General Florence. I can't make it out. Pappas, care of Postmaster, San Francisco, California. So his letter was wrapped up in this envelope with this letter from the George T. McCann, Assistant Adjutant General. I enclose the personal letter written to you by Charles, blah, 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 number, Company L, 108th Infantry, prior to his death on the 23rd of February, 1945. He died on the 24th, less than 24 hours later. And this letter was canceled, returned to writer in error, and therefore could not be sent through regular channels. So that was all wrapped up. His letter was wrapped up in this, and they sent it to my grandmother, which was his sister-in-law, my Nona. But yeah, that's the 3-cent stamps.
Oh.
Right there.
3 cents. Wow.
Yeah. So
Ogre asked if it was in standard tuning.
yes. And then Rich went to the grave for me, and they gave him all this stuff to give to me. American Battle Monuments Commission. In memory of, they made a certificate. And then his story about that letter, I gave them permission to use on their tours now down there. And I sent them photos of the letter, so they'll actually, when they do the tour, they have like a screen, and they'll bring it up on the screen and say, and this is from this guy, and this, they'll go into his story about all this. So, and as I said, Rich and his wife did all that for me when they were down there. That's why when he's going now to Birmingham, he's going to the Aussie working class hero, or I think that's what's called, museum, and then he's going to the Black Sabbath bridge and all that stuff. And he's taking a bunch of photos, going to send me, and we're going to try to go live with him there. So it'll be early in the morning, and when I get a text from him, I'll just go live here, and it'll go out that it's live, and it'll be Rich over in Birmingham.
Mm.
So
Very cool.
Yeah, earlier Peggy said that you're up to 448 subscribers.
are we?
And I said, well, 2 more and you get to win a T-shirt. And then later on, David said the same thing.
I only said it because you said it.
Yeah. But I mean, 448, that's freaking amazing.
Yeah, it is. Two more. So we're only 52 away from a free guitar. And
Yeah.
two away from a free shirt for Peggy, apparently.
Yeah.
It'll be for someone.
Yeah, Ogre, that is the same singer. He just he did more of his natural stuff instead of the higher. Thank you, Julian. So I wasn't really going to play that for the public. I know it's not going to be released when the rest of the stuff is released. I'm not going to do that. But Rich is, the next time he goes down to Manila, he is going to my uncle's grave and play that song at my uncle's grave.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, his wife's going to film it. So, and he'll have the guys from the cemetery there too. So he did play it on Memorial Day. He played at his house out front. So everything in it, he was 3 days away from getting to get on the boat to come back home. And what happened was he actually got promoted to a sergeant, and they were in foxholes, and the foxhole, I don't know how far ahead of him, guy was having trouble setting up the machine gun. So my uncle started to get up and go, and the guy with him, which actually was my step uncle, they'd went through basic and everything together, and were together the whole time.
Wow.
He said, because his name was Charlie. He's like, Charlie, tell somebody to do it. He's like, I'll get it. And he jumped up and got in the other foxhole and started helping the guy, and the mortar landed right in it.
Oh.
3 days from getting to get on the boat to come home.
That's weird. Like, yeah, my Uncle Ben, he was a messenger in under General Patton. It was his overall commander. And what he did, he was a messenger. So he rode an old Harley 45 and through, fields at night, through forest. He was strafed by, German fighters. He had infantry, tanks shooting shells at him and stuff. And he survived. And I have a picture of him. I'll dig it out. And sitting on his Harley with a bunch of Italian kids. He was one of the first Americans to get into Rome after they liberated it from Mussolini. And the picture of these, young Italian kids, they're wearing German boots and they have German rifles and stuff. And it's a trip. And the guy, he suffered, they called it shell shock back then, but it's PTSD.
Yep.
And, the thing that pissed me off about that is my aunt was he was just an asshole to, be married to. I'm like, the guy suffered from PTSD, I don't care, but that kind of sucked. And a lot of that stuff, a lot of these, traumas that these servicemen went through there was nothing really psychologically speaking to do anything about that, or even treatment wise at the VA at the time. And a lot of these guys slipped through the cracks and they fell into, drugs and alcohol and, depression, which was a real bummer.
Yeah,
And then
go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, my other uncle, Tony, he was getting ready to go to Normandy for D-Day. And so he was they were loading him up on the ship and everything. And the guy, an in front of him went, and all of a sudden the gate closed right in front of him. And he goes, "You got orders." And he's like, "Where am I going?" They sent him back stateside where he was a lifeguard at a swimming pool in Florida. That's how he finished the war. And you think like, wow, man, you really skated out. He had survivor's guilt until the day he died.
Oh, I imagine.
Everybody that he knew in his unit that went to Normandy died on the beach. So he had to deal with that, you know.
Well, with my Uncle Charlie was my grandfather, who was 101st Airborne in Bastogne. He wasn't in Easy Company. He was, I forget what company, wasn't Easy Company, but he
Yeah.
was there for all that. My Uncle Eli, their other brother, was actually the youngest. He was in Marines. He was at Saipan, Iwo Jima, Guadalcanal. He got shot in the shoulder. And then the fourth brother was my Uncle Mike. He was on the Oklahoma when Pearl Harbor got bombed.
Wow.
So all of them came home except for Charlie. But their
Yeah.
parents had died right before the war started. My grandfather was the oldest.
Oh.
So they all signed their $10,000 life thing over to him because he was the oldest. And he didn't have to go. My grandfather didn't have to go. He was 30 and enlisted in all that. He said, if my brothers are going, I'm going. So they called him Pap, all this stuff, but he did it. And he was there in Germany in battle when he got the news that Charlie got killed.
Wow.
And Charlie always, I don't know if the other two did, but Uncle Charlie told him, if I don't make it home, wherever it happens, just leave me there. So my grandfather, because Grandpa wanted to bring him home, put him with their parents, but he, honored his wish, and no one has ever been down to the Philippines to visit the grave. That's why it meant so much for Rich to do that for me and get it basically as family.
Yeah.
So that's how it was. And my grandfather for years, always wondered, did I do the right thing? Because here the other three brothers got to come home, and they never got to see, never got to see Charlie. So,
If they respected his wishes and, buried him where he fell, that's, you honored his wishes. So there should be no guilt. Sure, you want his
yeah, you want
remains
him
with the
here.
rest
Yeah.
of the family, that's just normal. But, but his wishes outweigh everybody. And like when my Uncle Tony passed away, didn't want a memorial service, didn't want a funeral, didn't want anything like that. And other relatives were like, well, no, this is about us. No, it's about the deceased, and, the selfishness.
Exactly. And I've seen that destroy so many families too.
Yeah.
So
I left mine open ended. Like, you do what you want.
you can go out with the garbage.
It all depends on what you believe. I mean, I personally think that there's two sides of it, right? So one, uh, me personally, everybody, I'm not an authority. If you look at me like that, I mean, oh my God, please don't. I'm just some moron on the internet. I feel like when you're dead, your soul's not there. You're not in there anymore.
Yeah.
Now, I I have a regret that I wish I kept my dog's ashes, and I didn't. I just kept a lock of hair, and I didn't know what to do with it, and I didn't really think it through, I guess.
Yeah.
And
Well, grief.
I didn't keep her ashes, and I wish I did, because it's like when you want to talk to that person or animal or whatever, it's like you don't know where to look.
Yeah.
If you knew where to direct your attention, it's like there's some kind of solace in it. So I think a gravesite would be great, but at the same time, It could be expensive. If the people move, they have to travel a very long distance to go see you. There's several sides to that story, but myself, I think that getting the ashes is great. At least you know where to look when you're talking.
Yeah, very
But
true.
I'll leave it at that because I don't imagine everybody's beliefs is the same. Just
Yeah.
throwing that out there. But I left it all open ended because I wouldn't want somebody fighting over it. You do what you want. My hope is that you get a pine box and burn it, and you don't spend more than $5.
Or the get the cremation and then do the Big Lebowski just in a Folgers can and go out there to the beach.
Me and my wife have a bottle of Crown Royal, and it's for the last, lack of better terms, last man standing. So the survivor drinks that. You wanna
Wow.
you wanna cry yourself for a minute? You get to drink the old bottle of alcohol we got sitting in the cabinet.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, like I'm signed up with the it's a thing called the Neptune Society, and it's like a pre-planning thing. And I got the card on me. They discover me dead. They just call the 1-800 number. They do everything, and then I'm cremated, and they give my ashes to whoever. And like I told Beverly, it's like I'm dead. Just go on a little trip, sprinkle some ashes in the ocean, sprinkle some ashes in the desert, maybe a little forest, and the rest I don't know. Just dump it down the toilet. I don't know. Just what. And then yeah, live your life.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm not gonna force my beliefs on somebody, and certainly not my wife. I think at this point she feels the same way I do, but either way, you can't say how somebody's gonna feel about something in 5 years or 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, certain things might change ever so slightly.
The strangest one I heard is when I was doing the shooting, the pro shooting, and Rainier Ballistics was my bullet sponsor, and I got to become good friends with Shane, who his parents actually owned the company, but he was running it. And there was a lady from the 6 or 7 years I was sponsored by them that I dealt with every time I called, and she was a sweetheart. Something was wrong, she took care of it. She was an elderly lady. She'd been with the company since they started it. Well, here she'd passed. She was cremated, and she had some of her ashes sent to there. Shane sat on him for a month before he did it. She wanted him loaded in and shot off.
No kidding. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
He's like, I
That's
did
pretty
it, but
cool.
he's like, man, it took me a month to sit there. I'm sitting there thinking, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But
Do
yeah,
I
he
want to
did it.
do this?
He put her ashes in 20 uh 9 millimeters in with the powder, and just went out, and they went to her favorite range where they tested stuff. And the one thing he didn't do is she wanted them to hang a picture of her and then shoot at the picture, and he's like, I can't do that.
No.
So
Yeah,
but yeah,
my
it bothered him for a long time for that.
oh yeah, that would. Yeah, my father-in-law, his name is Pete Cook. He's buried in the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, and he's in the mausoleum right next to Judy Garland. Yeah, you
Wow,
walk in, there's Judy Garland. She has the big old section, and he's right there. It says, Pete Isaac Cook.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
What really sucks about the military is sometimes you lose somebody, and you'll be lucky if you got a dog tag at the end. You
Mm,
usually got nothing.
yeah.
You might have a picture or two, and I always kick myself like, man, I wish I took more pictures.
I have his Purple Heart,
Nice.
obviously given
But yeah,
later.
yeah, it's family though. When
Yeah.
it's not blood related.
So, all right, let's get off this depressing section.
Right.
Anybody in the chat got anything they want to talk about besides death?
Got my evil guitar done.
Did you? Uh-oh. Oh, let me
Yeah, I
see it.
finally refretted his neck, and The string's got to sit on it for overnight, so I can get it all set up and everything tomorrow.
Yeah.
The strings are about, I don't know, a thin pick away from the frets, and
Ooh.
it's really funny. There was hardly any buzz, and not a whole lot, and I wasn't hearing it through the amp, so I played it anyway for like a half hour.
It looks good.
So
Yeah,
it's
I like it. I
What's
really like this one. I should have some more light on.
what
I feel
strings?
like, what's that?
What size strings?
9 to 46. It's just tuned to E. But yeah, those are the Gus G pickups. They're actually signed by Gus G on the back.
oh nice.
Yeah, I threw some red at them, and then it was a little bit much, and I kind of took it off with a razor, and then I was halfway through taking it off, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll just leave them alone. Doesn't matter.
Put 976 evil.
Yeah.
Dime.
Yeah, Dime had
333.
a 333 guitar, and then I always saw that like bumper sticker message, 333 half evil. So did that.
That looks nice.
Then there's a bit of Van Halen going on, kind of stealthy. Yeah, not too
Hidden.
bad.
Hidden, but not in plain
And then it's
sight.
real hard to see. And he warned me. He was like, "You're not gonna see that at all." Let me see. There you go. You can kind of see it. Andy Woods on the cavity cover.
Oh,
I don't
cool.
see.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My yeah. There you go. There you go. See it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my Eddie mural on the back. That's paint, not a sticker, actually. Yeah. Very comfortable guitar. I was gonna put a three-way here, but for the shape of the guitar and everything else, it really didn't work. I was hitting it when I played, and so I just put a kill switch.
I love reverse headstocks, but I only have a total of maybe 8.
I love how they look. I can't stand dealing with them,
Yeah.
but
I
I
think
love
I
how they
have
look.
8 total. There's 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think that's the only one I got. No, the N4s have a reverse headstock. So outside of an N4 and that one, that's it.
There's only 5 here. I thought there were 6.
Yeah, now that's actually a Warmouth neck. And when I got it, it had a Charvel logo on it. And then I allowed myself to be a little duped. Warmouth made some Charvel necks back in the day. But you know why this one's a lie? Because of that. You see that?
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Side adjust. Yeah.
Way too new. Looks old as shit, but it's way too new to actually have been a Warmouth for Charvel. But that's all right. I embraced the lie, and I wrote on the back of the headstock what it actually is. So like if I ever died and it got sold, you'd you'd see what it is.
Oh, okay.
The other way, let me see.
Oh.
She's
Yeah,
laying.
and
She's got
actually,
her.
I gotta fix the fret size because it's not
Wait,
1605
wait.
anymore.
Go ahead. Show
I
it
put
again. Show it again.
I put the bigger ones on. It had thinner frets, and I was trying to roll them off a little bit, and because they were thinner, I started to get a point on like 7 frets, and I didn't even realize. And then it was so bad, I was like, man, if I fix this, it's just gonna be too far in. And I like the bigger frets anyway, so I figured, what the hell, I'll just refret it.
Ogre, did you get a case yet? I still can't believe that guitar or that pickup's been there since yesterday, and they still didn't get it here today.
What is it in Purgatory,
It's in
Ohio?
close. It's close to Purgatory. It really is.
Well,
It's
there
a
you
distribution
go.
center right there.
Yeah.
I should have went and got it, then went to Purgatory. You need to get a case, Ogre.
Now I find it a lot easier to round the jumbo frets because it's just the nature of things. While you're kind of rolling off the side and making sure the frets are all, nice and rounded and everything, you're kind of dealing with a tight space when you get in those narrow ones.
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
And I
You
just
know,
didn't realize that thing was coming to a point. Like, I mean, right on the playing side. And sure, I probably could have fixed it, but I wanted the jumbos anyway.
Oh, my phone for me.
yeah. Jumbos are the best.
See you, Will. He's got to head back to work.
Later, Will.
All right,
Yeah, I
take
always
care.
forget it's like middle of the day for him.
I know. It's weird with everybody in their time zones. You're 2 hours ahead of me, and Ron's 3 hours ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, which makes it funnier. So when you tie your pulse to that computer and then it goes to sleep.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding you.
I was just going along.
Now you had restarted a couple of times, and then there was a point where we could only see your hat, and you might have been playing with your phone, and I'm like,
Yeah.
look at this guy sleeping. He's wondering why his computer's sleeping. Jeez.
I was, no. Yeah, I have the chat on this. That's what I was doing. Let's see.
There is.
Oops.
Did you delete that one?
I didn't mean to. I just grabbed my phone. My bad. Sorry, Ogre. Let's see. I will hide that one.
I really want this guitar, but I don't have $800.
I did something.
I really want this guitar, but I don't have $800 to get it.
I think he's okay. So unhide.
Yeah, so I did unhide.
Okay, now he should be good there.
Yeah.
Now he's back, but the message is gone.
Yeah.
I did that too. I did that. I did it to him, or I did it to somebody yesterday.
On purpose?
No, no,
Okay.
it was an accident.
I figured it wasn't. I'm from Texas, Mars. Right outside of Dallas.
I'm from my mother.
I'm straight out of Uranus.
That is a solar. 6-string solar with the Evertune. You want $7.99 and free shipping.
Wow.
Honestly, that sounds like a good deal.
It is.
Yeah.
I am in Ohio, Mars.
All right, so Ogre, can you post a message? Can you try to post a message?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, okay. There he is. Man.
Yep, it's an Evertune. I want one really bad. And look at this Kramer. This ought to be, I don't know if it's pink or orange.
Well, that's kind of odd.
Yeah.
Wait. Is that a hole in it?
Yeah.
I don't think you'd want a hole that big. Neck looks pretty cool.
I mean, that takes that whole Steve Vai monkey grip thing to a whole nother level.
Yeah, it does.
That's
I'm not
an
sure
Andre
they
the Giant
really
grip
need to
right
go
there.
there.
It is a Kramer CK110 Tatusha artist model. Red,
Mm.
orange, made in Japan. Yeah.
Okay, next question. Is it located in Japan?
I got red paint on my hands. I got blood on my hands from the paint.
Well, hell, it's better, the paint than, sticking your hands in your drawers and snagging a razor.
It is in shipping from Osaka, Japan.
Ah, no wonder.
From Japan Guitars.
Okay, so it's only $1,800. That's good. You get half a guitar and $1,800, and you can have it.
What was it like? Did Dane? There was a guitar that had a hole in it like that, something like that, and he filled it with epoxy.
Yeah, that was on the headstock.
Okay, it was the Floyd Rose guitar.
Yep.
That's it.
Say that, yeah, probably a Floyd Rose. That headstock was always kind of weird to me. Like, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Derek, are you here? Look. They have.
Oh, there you go.
Doesn't have all the stuff mine's got in it. And they only want $1,289.74 for it. Yeah, I was like, are you kidding me?
But he really wants that blue hollow flake.
I know he does. I got a lot of Model 2s on here saved, but and here's another Solar with a also for $7.99 and free shipping. Silver, Evertune roasted maple neck.
Well, Mar said on that Kramer, the whole cost $750. Well, in Las Vegas, a lot of holes cost $750.
More than you want. Then there's this one. This is
Well, we pulled some strings and we got a discount.
I don't know about this one, but
It's kind of cool. 7-string?
I don't even know.
No, that's
I was looking at the paint. I don't know what the black run is, unless it's black zombie blood.
Yeah, for like, what is it, 28 days later or something?
Yeah. But see,
Those always creep me out.
They did that so when you're like it's sitting on a stand, it looks right, but when you're turning it, the way to play it, it doesn't look right. So I don't know. That's OCD and me. I did find there's another silver Solar. Okay, my dad's red Junior.
Yeah.
Here is one. It's a year newer, but it's the TV yellow, which he didn't like, so he didn't get it. They are rarer
And more expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's about right.
He could have got it for the same price as he got the red one, but he didn't like the yellow.
just because it's rarer, it's still going to be the buyer's eye.
Yeah.
So somebody might prefer the red as well. I wouldn't rule it out, is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here. But there was, okay, this is basically a Charvel Model 2. That's what that is.
Oh.
Okay. That's basically a Charvel Model 2 that was $750 in the 80s.
Wow. Okay.
I know, because I bought a bunch of them. But it's a Charvel custom shop.
$7,000.
Yeah, 47.
Oh, 4750. Oh,
Yeah. I don't get that. Less work to it for one, and it's the same damn thing. Oh, and there's this, guys.
Roadcaster Pro. Yeah, I seen that one.
So, and then I got a bunch of my the saved lime green bridge I'll get eventually for the green monster. But all right. So anybody, let's see. In his sister's video? I don't know. I'm not. Oh God,
Yeah,
I remember that video.
Dweezil used to have a slime green Charvel.
Yeah.
He played that in that Don Johnson video.
Was it a Charvel or a Jackson? It might have been a Jackson.
I thought it was a Charvel. Well, I might be wrong. So
Let's find out. Let's find out. Images. $2005. Yeah, it was a
realized
Charvel.
that Jim wasn't here tonight.
it was a Charvel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The pointy headstock with the original logo.
Ah.
The guitar shaped logo. Yep.
Mm.
Here, share this. Oh, dang it. Wrong one. Now you got to come back and add it to the screen. Then you got to blow it up. Go back over here. So that's a reissue of it. But there's the video. That one's got 2 pickups. Then I remember the watermelon ESP. That's not it though. So if you look at this photo, or wait, that moon with him right there? Is it? Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. Okay. Then there's this one. It's got a Charvel headstock on it too. So I don't know. I mean, it's like there's ones. They're saying they're showing the one with 2 pickups. So that Dweezil's app a signature Charvel guitar with 1. So that's basically a Model 2. And then you look over here. Back in the day, all of them he's playing have 2 pickups.
Mm.
Like right there, right there. I don't know. For me, that's it right there. 1 pickup, tremolo, 1 knob. So who knows?
Yeah, that's crazy. It was 40 years ago.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
Having a Bad Day album cover. Yeah, a lot of people didn't realize that was Moon Zappa in the Ultimate Sin video. She's not the girl. She's not Julie, the girl, but she's in the car, driving the car when they pull up.
Oh, okay.
She's got the hat pulled down and sunglasses on. Yeah, that's Moon. Dweezil's in the car, but yeah. Then when they stopped to pick up that whatever the girl played Julie. Yeah, she's driving the car when they pull up, that red convertible. Moon Zappa. That's just, I don't know, that's just Frank.
Moon Unit, Dweezil. At least Ahmed, he got the most normal name, but then he was talking on his podcast. He goes, well, they used to call me Vomit Ahmed, so I'm like, oh, okay, there's that. That
Or
sucks.
the Vomit Omelet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moon Unit. We're going to call her Moon Unit Zappa. Yeah, okay. What
That's
was
just-
you on that day, Frank?
Yeah. Good Lord. And the thing is, I heard he never did drugs.
He didn't have to.
Yeah, he was weird enough. I mean, good Lord.
He was naturally high.
Smart guy, though.
Yes, very. Oh, I forgot to show my Dane banner. So there we go. I always advertise for Zim's guitars.
There you go.
So Dane's a good guy. Buy, sell, trade. He loves to barter. He'd rather barter than sell. So check him out. 480-242-3742. And ask for Dane. So, all right, guys, you about ready to end it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody, thank you so much. And I truly mean that. Gentlemen, honor and a pleasure.
It's awesome.
You the same. Thank you.
Well, let's make the announcement. By the way, David and Greasy are official co-host. We're all co-hosts. I'm a co-host to them. They're a co-host to me. And unlike the last show I was on, if they get more popular, I'm not going to kick them out. So they are officially
If I get
co-hosts
more
of the
popular,
show.
I'll just get the T-shirt.
Yeah.
I'll angle the computer. I'm more popular. Just.
All right,
But
everybody.
I'm not going to act any different. I won't let it go to my head.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. With that, everybody, it is the intro, outro from Mr. Mike. Thank you, Mr. Mike, because credit's due where credit's due. And we will see you guys Monday. No show on Sundays or Wednesdays. Good night, everybody.
And gur.